Hello, and welcome back to another stream of Beyond Shadowgate. We did some good, we did like almost 5 hours, I think, the last stream. Made really good progress. So I was stuck last time. And so I had to look up what the issue was. And I realized, because I was saying that we were trying to get that tree, try to kill that tree, and I'm like, it must be fire or something. I was thinking a fire spell, but actually it's the lantern. That's what happened. You throw the lantern at the tree, and I'm thinking like, but I don't have my lantern. I didn't think that I could get my lantern back. We left it in the tower. So that's just like that's just such a slight thing. Like that's such a thing that I'm like, oh, why didn't I think to do that? But that's what happens with these games. It's so easy to just like completely miss something. So yeah, a lot of times in these games I feel like once you use it, that's it, you can't get it back. But no, you can. Wasn't it here that I put it? No, it was somewhere else that I used it. But yeah, so now we're just gonna be on the hunt for the I didn't use it in the cave. Now I gotta remember where I used it. I thought it was here, but no, it's not. It's not? Okay. But I gotta think about where it was. But once we get that, we'll be able to get past that tree. It's not in any of these rooms. It's... no, it wouldn't be in there. That's the treasure room. That's the kitchen. This is back down to the dungeon, so it wouldn't be in there. Wait, unless I'm still carrying it. No, I'm not. Okay, so I don't remember where I used it. Oh, the cave? The mine? Yes. Alright, goody. You reach up and grab the lantern from the hook. With that, the mine goes dark once again. Okay. Let me see. Now we're going to go through the forest. Go through here. Aha. You frantically look to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against a fibrous foe. You hurl the lantern at the rogue treant and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. Woohoo! Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. The terrifying tyrant was burnt to a crisp. It is thoroughly dead. Ooh. A pair of silver eyes cast their gaze upon you. They silently watch your every move. The forest path winds along this small grove. Hey, VA Tracks! Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome back. What game is that? That was pinball? That was like Pinbot. Let's see. The Manicore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path. It looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It is surely preparing an attack. Should we shoot it with the bow? Ooh, an intense beam of energy shoots from the Manicore's eyes. Your body is bathed in the light and heat of 1,000 suns. The burning sensation fades as your body evaporates into nothing. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell to ruin. Well, that's not what we do then, so it's not the bow. The lens? No, not the lens. This is all trial and error. Maybe the pole? Not the pole. Huh. A pearl? No. A sheath? No. Cheese. Here, have some cheese. No. No cheese. Maybe we could talk to it. You hear nothing. Punch it. No. Maybe we can give it a pearl. We'll give him the pearl. Or the bread. Or we could use one of these. The spell? No. Maybe this spell? No. No, spells don't work. Oh, the silver tray. Yeah, that will reflect his eyes. Yeah! As the Manicore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. That made sense. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware and directly back at its origin. The Manicore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the Manicore senses that you are near. The Manicore has been blinded itself, but it remains alert. So we gotta kill it. With the Manicore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights toward it, exhale and fire. It's a direct hit. The Manicore stumbles over, dark blood slowly staining its fur. Manicore is injured, but you sense it has just a little fight left in it. So it's still not dead. Should we shoot it again? Gotta do this first, then this. I'm gonna shoot it again. I don't trust this shit. Oh! You felled the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf its body as its ashes scatter with the wind. Yay! Okay, we're reloaded. We're good. Oh! You step away from the shady grove beyond the forest edge and into a quiet clearing. Before you is a river. You exhale slowly, thanking the one I can rest. Becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of the journey. His stylish clothing contrasts with the wild nature of the Torlin forest. He looks slightly less out of place than you. You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat and then to you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned Hydra weeds are a menace, I say. Ooh, this will probably where we use that herb spell. Cut them and they'll grow back double. Not sure when we'll get free, friendling. Oh. Countless weeds cover the ship from stem to stern. You swear you see the weeds tightening around the ship's hull. Oh, we're gonna use our weed begone. You walk up to the riverbank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and raise your arms as high into the air as you can. Nice! Herbicidia. You shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given the modest size. With the magic spell broken, the Hydra weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks ever seen this side of the retired river. It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward the whole time. Aww. This merchant ship is loaded with cargo bound for ports along the Tyre River. Okay. I guess we gotta move back and talk to him since he didn't see us freeing the ship. What's it? Sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that. Those nasty brambles decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Little Fenling, today is certainly your lucky day. Let's board and soon we'll be headed down the river. Welcome aboard, Fenling. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view, the merchant says. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Nice. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it, I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you, a raspy voice hisses. I see you. Oh no, it's a lizard dude. Fenling, you should keep to your own affairs, suffer and drown. Oh. I guess I'll put on the coat. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. You pull it off and you decide to store it. No, that's not what I do. What do I do? Oh. Do I use magic? No. I don't know what to do. The fog has an otherworldly and dangerous look to it. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. Oh, I guess that was supposed to happen. A splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of the most unusual creature. His shrill voice calls back to you. Thank you for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find me. Yes, follow. Oh, that bastard. I know that little guy, that little dancing devil is from Uninvited. It waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there is no sight of the barge or its contents anywhere in this swamp. You're on your own. Well, that's great. The standing water, rotting vegetation, and upsetting amount of bugs are all the evidence you need to know you're in a swamp. The swampy waters give way to hard-packed earth ahead. Oh, what is that? An unusual figure hangs by strings from this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. Can I take it? Ooh. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings holding it in place. As it comes loose, you unveil a startling sight. By the one, you shout, jumping backwards. Bones are arranged throughout the tree, and they don't belong to animals. Looking closer, you realize the skulls have been meticulously cleaned and hung from this tree. You wonder who would do this. Can I take the skulls? No. Okay. Civilization touched this rotten swamp at some point, but all that remains are these logs and obscene tokens. Staring into the distance, you see a large house. Yeah, this is the fairy stone. I still don't know how to use those yet. Hopefully we learn a way to use that. From your position, you see both desert dunes and snow-covered peaks. You fear you will cross them both soon enough. Competing for your attention are the constant squishing of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Looking up from your shoes, you are shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. Feels wrong, a mansion built alone between a desert and a swamp. Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurrying through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onward. So yeah, we can go left into the house or go toward the desert. I guess we're going in a house. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the door slams shut right in front of you. Ooh, its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the doors. Welcome, welcome to my home. Help I need. Yes, yes, I do. But trust you? No, not yet. No. Friend share food. Yes, treats. Take this here. Bring my favorite meal. Hurry, go. You see the imp open the door a crack and toss a small red stone onto the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. The deep red color of this stone reminds you of dried blood. You lift the stone off the ground, grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean, my favorite meal? And where am I going to find food in a desert? You grumble to yourself. A large solid door gives this portico an ominous and uninviting appearance. Get it? Uninvited. Wink, wink. So I guess we go to the desert? You heard tales of this place. Hey, how you doing, M. Tigress? Welcome. Yeah, so I figured out to grab the lantern and we killed the tree and now we're in the desert. Woo! Hope you're doing well. We heard tales of this place, a great barren, a wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. Powerful wizard devolved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life, the spell of hellfire. Once a region of lush forests and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and undistinguishable flames remain. Ahead are the inhospitable dunes of the desert. This appears to be a nexus point where the pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. Okay, well, what's over here? Two pipes are slowly being reclaimed by the merciless dunes. Oh! This molten pit burns so intensely that it may as well belong in the center of hell itself. There's a square knob at the top of this post. It looks like it's missing a piece. Okay. A large structure stands alone against the swirling desert sands. There is a small slot at the base of the structure. You place the stone in the structure, it fits perfectly, but nothing happens. Something must be missing. Okay, we gotta do something to that that pipe over there, and then we use the stone there. Ooh. This dune is the resting place of an unfortunate soul. All that is left is their sun-bleached skeleton. The body is clutching a round hand wheel to its bony chest. Nice. You're hopeful that you might finish what they started. You attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear a loud swoosh noise. Ooh! Suddenly, a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava and fixes its eyes upon you. Hi. Oh. I guess he didn't want to say hi. Moving with a swiftness in which you were unprepared, the fire elemental grabs your ankles with its burning claws. It lifts you high into the air, hanging you upside down for a moment before dropping you headfirst into the lava below. Ouch. The adventure continues, but not for you! Ha ha ha! How we deal with this thing? Well... Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have any of my items. I was like, where are all my items? What is this thing again? Frozen stone. Oh. Frozen stone from bridge of light. No, it's for making a bridge. That won't do it anyway. No. Maybe. No. Maybe just turning this? Oh! No, that's not good. Maybe the straw effigy? You stretch your arm towards the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. Oh, the entity shrieks and is sucked into the effigy. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. A moment later, the effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling as it turns to nothing but ashes. You grip the valve and turn it slowly. The metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumbling underneath your feet and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Nice! A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. They don't make effigies as durable as they used to, yes. Oh! The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. Are we gonna go back to the uninvited mansion? This would be really cool. You stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of the rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings and see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. The wisp chimes in. Good news, bad news. Good news is we don't implode while teleporting. Bad news is the portal is dead. It continues. We are stuck here till we can power it up. Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here. you'll say as you make your exit. That's kind of a fun way of doing it, where like you have to play to uninvited to get... I think it was a cookie, right? It was a cookie that the imp liked in that game. So then we gotta go back and get the cookie. Epic quest for cookie. There's a small red stone shard in the corner of the floor. It reminds you of the polished ruby. Nice. You reach down and collect the ruby. Oh. The fortress built into the side of this hill is being reclaimed by nature. Roots and vines grow along the cracks of the wall. This hillside is not similar to the hills of Kaltorlin, but strangely not dissimilar either. Thick bushes of red flowers grow along the forest path. The dirt trail leads to a smooth stone path. It's a long road stretching off toward a dusky sky. An odd broken line repeats regularly as far as you can see. An iron gate blocks access to the property. It is, however, unlocked. Lucky you. You unlock the gate easily. You find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one also gives you the creeps. You pull down a small panel on the front of the metal box. Nice! You pull the key from the box. It's a statue of an athletic young man wearing a loincloth and holding a sword. It seems out of place near the mansion. From your low vantage, you see a bulkhead on the side of the mansion. Oh. It's a cellar bulkhead door. A heavy padlock and thick chains are keeping it tightly. You unlock the padlock and slide the chain off the door. You lift the heavy doors and reveal the passage to the cellar. You're standing in a part of the cellar that is mysteriously frozen. What's an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar, you mumble to yourself. You're familiar with storing ice in the cellar for use during summer months, but this is ridiculous. Some human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related and decide you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out amongst the rest. Take that bone. You're strangely drawn to the large bone. You pick it up and take it with you. You peer into the darkness but fail to see the bottom of the pit. Oh, suddenly a gust of wind sends you tumbling down the stone steps. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The room has been enveloped in bloody horror. The sight fills you with intense dread. There is no way forward as long as this evil is in your way. Can we use the ruby on it? No. Can we use spell? Oh, you recite the spell, the wisp responds. Even if you were good at magic, which you aren't, it won't work in this place. Okay. No, we can't do any spells. Oh! Hey Stitch, how are you? Welcome. This indentation looks like it holds a receptacle. A blood red cover. Do sorcerers never think to make their spell books look less conspicuous? You say to the empty cellar. You lift the cover of the dusty tomb and it opens to a specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magics, Del. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon on an altar to Mortorai your vessel, and in its sacrifice 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Huh. I saw that when I came in. Oh yeah, so yeah, there was a I figured out to use the tray, the silver tray. Cause I tried everything and then I'm like, oh yeah, so then yeah, when it shot its laser eyes at me, it reflected it and killed it. And then I had to shoot it twice with the bow, and then it disappeared. Woohoo! But now there's like a bloody entity blocking the door right now, so we're trying to figure out. I could put the old bone there, no? No? It's a wall of ice in the center of the cellar. Place upon the altar your vessel, and it sacrifices 3 of blood. Shadowgate series lore says that in the Shadowgate universe, the castle Shadowgate itself, or whatever's underneath it, is the source of all magic in the land, which is why your spells don't work. Oh, well, thank you for that little info. I did not know that, but it makes sense. Your great uncle once explained the arcane symbols are used to channel energy, but you weren't paying attention at the time. Okay, we can't use that yet. Can't take the skull. Uh-oh. You lean forward over the pit, hoping to glimpse what's below. Unfortunately, you lean a bit too far and fall forward. Your speed increases as you tumble into the dark pit. The light at the top disappears as you continue your descent. You continue to fall and fall. Uh-oh. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell to ruin. I'm dead. Okay, so maybe we can't move there. Your feet won't take you there. Why? You pull on the door handle gently at first, then harder, anchoring your foot on the frame and straining. It doesn't work. There is no opening this door. It isn't locked. There is an unseen force. So Stitch, this is the same mansion from Uninvited. We went to a portal, and the portal took us to Uninvited, which is funny. We found a little imp. The little imp stole all our belongings, so we don't have an inventory anymore. And the little imp it's the same little imp from Uninvited, and he wants food. So I'm assuming we'll find a cookie in here or something, because I think that's what he wanted in the Uninvited game. He wanted a cookie. Let's see. I want to go this way, but it won't. You squint your eyes and look into the distance. This road could go on forever. I best stick to the path. Okay. I don't think any of these would work. Yeah, I can't use any of the magic, so... Cannot move there. Hey! Flit Chard? Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Hype, hype, hype. Can I mention a cool detail in this part? Yeah, sure. There was no response, so I can't talk to it. I have to use the old bone. Nothing happened. Moving to the pit. Yeah, we just died. We did that. I love all the deaths in this game. The best death was from the harpy. It was very brutal with the skin ripping and the flesh tearing, and that was pretty bad. Uninvited death scene, yeah. Are you a fan of all the uninvited games? The uninvited, Shadowgate, and Deja Vu? I love all those games. That's why I was looking forward to this. I just don't know what to do with that indentation. I don't have a receptacle. No, I'm trying to figure it out on my own, but thanks. If I need help, I'll ask. It's okay. No, I'm like that too. Every time I'm watching someone stream, I'm like, oh, you know, I want to say something, but, you know, I don't want to spoil the experience, but I get it. You said the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar or vessel and a sacrifice the 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone. So I have to mix the ruby, the bone. But I need a vessel. Like, I mean, I need a, The evil tomb is very specific to this altar. Taking it will do you no good. Okay, so we don't take that. Okay. You notice that part of the cellar is very small, even by your standards. Large wall of ice. Human remains. Punch the skull. Okay, do I need to stay in the cellar right now, or do I need to leave the cellar? You could tell me that. But I'm just curious, do I have everything I need to do to move forward, or do I need to leave this the cellar right now? I thought so, okay. I didn't see anything outside. What is this redness over here? Deep red stone rests next to the cellar bulkhead. Someone must have dropped it. Okay, we got 2 now. I'm just thinking if there's a way to get to the mansion. Maybe something to do with the statues? No. Unless I head back. I can't take these things, okay. You glare at the dead trees, you realize you don't hear any birds chirping or animals scurrying around. Oh! Okay, now I got 3. I started typing out a walkthrough from memory earlier this morning. Got it up to the boat scene before stopping for the day. Okay. what is that over there? Oh, I got an achievement. The sounds of merriment float to you from the horizon. You could only imagine what spectacle is producing such whimsy. So there's a amusement park over there. We're getting a lot of ruby shards. With the shards now in reach, you take it. Okay. Okay. So we got 4 shards. Oops. Didn't need to do that. Okay. Dimensions foreboding and cold. You sense tremendous evil within. Yeah, maybe we needed 4? I don't know. No? It's an old yellow marrow bone. The small, blood-red shards look like it was part of a larger stone. Oh, wait a minute. So we need to put them into something. It's not this thing here. We need to put them in something. I'll do a couple of chapters from memory every day until it's done, and then I'll go through the game with it, makes corrections as needed. Okay. Oh! I guess we had everything we needed then. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. The glow intensifies as the shards float before you. With a blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with radiant energy. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. The large blood-red ruby feels cold in your hand. The skull is gone, but you can still sense its presence. You're about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Del. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it, and let's be on our way. Ah, I remember this. This was an uninvited. If you held onto the ruby, you slowly died, right? Or you had to really get rid of it. I remember this. You stare at the blood-red ruby, imagining the evil contained within the escaping into the world. Deciding you cannot allow this to happen, you cast the stone into the pit, hoping it never recovered. Woohoo! We got rid of the stone thingy. Alright. Woohoo! What is this? Needle. You take the needle and discard the thread. This is a well-used desk. It is adorned with scratches. You pull open the desk drawer. You rummage through the bunch of papers with names and numbers in them. Nothing useful here. Okay. This is a leather couch that's seen better days. The stunning mountainscape. The image is so exhilarating you almost smell the fresh air. Peering through the dirty glass, the scene outside of the mansion looks grim. You give a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You'll have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. The wisp speaks to you. Food, Del, not here. You're here for food, not flowers. But I want the flowers. It's a bouquet of blue flowers. It would look great on a tombstone. However, there are none in sight. It's a metal bowl with unusual symbols etched to the side. It doesn't look like any fruit basket you've seen. How come I could take the bowl, but I can't take the flowers? You're not here to loot this mansion, but this strange bowl has you oddly fixated. You decide to take it with you. Finely cut crystals hang around unlit candles. You imagine they would shine beautifully were the candles lit. A painting of a soaring eagle holding a snake in its talon. Charred wood rests at the bottom of the fireplace. Okay. The wooden door is closed. Alright. You open the door. Aha! This kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for that imp. The jar is sealed suspiciously tight. It's not only childproof, it's fendling-proof. That's the same symbol that was on the front door. Can't open that. A rotten, smoky smell rushes out as you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. We got the burned meat. You grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. Can I open this? Can you take the knife? No. Charred chunks. That's where I was. I guess I assume that's what the imp wants. There was nothing else there, I couldn't go further. So let's give the chunk. No, but how are we gonna get back to the imp? There must be more that I missed, right? Let's go back. Trees, rocks, clouds, sky. Yep, that's a landscape. You can see a tone of pretension. Fine kitchen, but the smell permeates the air is not appetizing. The symbol has a star-shaped symbol and something rattling inside when you shake it. The lid is shut. So we need to break this pot. Maybe we can use the bone on... Oh, you can just punch it. Punch. Punch. No? Let's use the bone, maybe. No. You don't need to take the jar. You should find a way to get the contents. Oh, how are we gonna open this jar? The jar is tightly sealed. You can use a needle on it. No. Hit it with the bowl. No. Hit it with the meat. No. I can't take anything else here. In the other game, you could take the knife. I wish. You can't take it. Open. No. Can't use any magic. Okay, so we need to find something to open that jar. Can't open any of these cabinet things. Hmm. Can I put the burnt meat in the fireplace? No. Can I put the bowl in the fireplace? No. Use the bowl on there? No. The grand dining room, it must have seen some lovely parties in its day. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't mean to go here. I didn't know there was another room. But that bowl we can use for the ritual in the basement. What else do we need? We need the bowl, we needed blood. We have the bone, right? Maybe the bowl plus the meat plus the bone? Anyway. You turn the crank and a jauntly tune plays through the strange horn. It reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. What a beautiful little song there. It's a classic chessboard. It has everything you need to play, except for an opponent. One chess piece is curiously out of place. The lack of symmetry on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slide the piece back to the position. Ooh! After resetting the board, you hear a faint click come from the cabinet across the room. After pulling on several of the knobs and handles, the door finally gives and slides open. You reach into the drawer and take a hammer. The games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. The man in this painting gives you a penetrating stare. He seems almost alive. You've seen some unattractive art in your day, but this may be the worst offender. An unseen force bars the door. Oops. You got the bowl. The metal bowl fits perfectly in the indentation on the altar, making you wonder what it was doing in the dining room. Yes, welcome home. Can we put the meat in here? You place the lump of flesh into the bowl. Mmm, lump of flesh. You drop the bone into the bowl. I'm guessing you haven't played... I have. I played Uninvited and Deja Vu and Shadowgate. I played all of them. It's been a while though. The ornate bowl fits... it contains an old bone, a piece of flesh. We need blood or something in there, right? Let me see. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols. 3 of blood. Flesh, bone, and blood itself. Yep, we need blood. Where are we gonna get some blood? Oh! Use needle on self. You grit your teeth and wince in pain as you pierce your finger with the needle. A small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. Yeah, we got a bloody needle! Woohoo! You add the blood-stained needle to the bowl. Blue flames rise from the bowl. The wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Del. The good news is I have enough energy to attune the portal. The wisp becomes quiet and focuses attention. You see a small blue speck appear in its hands. The speck grows larger until it's crystal the size of your fist. Here, take this to the portal. Now the bad news is you opened the gateway to what you people call hell. And a lot of angry things are coming. Oh look, there's one now. Oh no. Woohoo! You just invited a lot of nasty fellows, yeah. At the Wisp Stone, you grab the stone of condensed magic. It is still warm to the touch. Oh, I remember that. I remember this woman from Uninvited. A strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough for you to see your breath. She's dressed like a proper lady, but she looks out of place standing in the mud. Looking closely, you see her dress is pristine and she's not standing. It looks more like she's floating. Let's say hi. You speak to her. Hello, miss? I got an achievement. She turns around to reveal a face devoid of flesh. She speaks. After all these years, you came back for me, my love. It is time you were mine forever. She descends upon you, tearing your chest and your face to bloody ribbons. You're dead before your body hits the floor. The adventure continues, but not for you. Okay. Alright, do we just ignore her, or... I guess we could just ignore her. The wisp chimes in. Now's not the time to leave. We don't have what we've come for. We don't? I thought we had everything we need. I guess we need to take out this entity. Don't think the imp wants you to eat the hammer? No? You've attracted the attention of a mysterious lady. She turns to face you. Her face is devoid of any flesh. You are frozen with horror as her bony fingers tear you apart. Her hysterical laughter echoes as your body falls to the floor. Well, in the game Uninvited, you used that spray, that ghost away or spray. There's fibers in the handle at least. Standard hammer, used for hammering nails or opening stubborn containers. Oh, right. Most piggy banks. I forgot about that jar with the... I assume there's a cookie in there or something. We have the hammer, so we can use that. Maybe the ghost lady wants the cookie. Yes. Yes. That's why the Chivos is called Yes Ghost. There you go. You swing the hammer, and with a crash, both the hammer and the jar shatter to pieces. Aha, you shout. You are right, there's a cookie in the jar. You gingerly grab the cookie with all the glee of a child sneaking sweets before bedtime. Cookie hype! Okay, now we can leave, right? Oh! Your curiosity got the best of you. You step back into the mansion. The foyer is dead silent. Oh! Achievement. A cacophony of screams shatters the silence as all the evil energy of the house descends on you at once. There is no escape. Their vile presence overwhelms you, and you join the massed horde of the undead that now inhabit this estate. You turn around to see your new master, a horrific blood-red skull smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. With your demise, the land of Kaltorlin fell to ruin. Okay, so we don't go in there. A rumbling noise approaches from the distance. You turn to see two immensely bright lights moving toward you. You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're headed right for you. Uh-oh. Oh. The rumbling noise and bright lights approach faster and faster, and you turn and start to run toward the mansion. Unfortunately, that's also the direction the carriage swerves, and one of its lights strike your legs, ripping them clean off. You bleed to death in a bloody heap on the side of the road. That's the car that crashes in the beginning of Uninvited. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's slick. So this is a prequel. We are in the prequel to Uninvited. The rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster. You turn and start to run toward the fortress. You hear a screeching noise and a woman's scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Phew, glad to be out of that spot, you proclaim to the empty wilderness. You smell a pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check on your portal. But what if I do want to go forward? You feel like you've been in the strange land long enough. It's better if you get the... Okay, they didn't want us to go back. Oops. Alright. Nothing? How do I use this wisp stone? Open, use? The ritual altar in the basement will help you conjure up the key to it. I don't know. The game is patched yesterday morning to make it a little clearer what to do here. Oh, I guess, yeah, I didn't know there was a patch. I have the COG version, so how do you update that? Because on Steam, you could do updates, but I don't know how you do. I just have an EXE, so I don't know how you update that. I hit the stone. COG has the update installer. Okay. Speak to the stone. Yeah, I figured it out, but a lot of people had trouble. Oh, okay, so this seems to be a thing, huh? Let me struggle for a little bit. You kneel and examine the structure base, noting that the dirt covering the portal is loose. Yeah, no problem. See, it would make sense just to use the stone. Condense magic energy from the wisp. You wonder what it costs the wisp to create this portal key. Maybe I don't. Okay, so is this the right space to use the Wisp Stone? That's all I need to know. Like, is it, do I use it here? Like, am I supposed to use it in the shelter or the tunnel? Alright, so I am in the right spot. The portal is inactive. You see light coming from the overhead exit at the end of the tunnel. Maybe I use it on myself? No. Maybe I speak to the stone? No. Oh. I don't know. I haven't saved in a long time. We'll save. Can I eat the cookie? No, I can't eat the cookie. Maybe I can merge the cookie with the Wisp Stone. No. Yeah, I tried that, Stitched. Doesn't open. Any other ideas, Stitched? I haven't given up yet a flint, but I'll let you know. Kind of funny that Stitch came just before you had the needle yourself. Yes. He knows about stitching. Okay, I give up, tell me. I have no idea. I tried that. No. I have to dig in the dirt, but I tried that. Take dirt. Look at dirt. Yeah, I noticed that. Noted that the dirt is loose here. So I did notice the dirt was loose here, but I didn't know what to do with that. I can't take the dirt. I can't open the dirt. I can't hit the dirt. You have to select. Use it without an... What? You have an item selected. Use it without an item selected. I don't have an item selected. Oh. I could have swore I clicked on that without an item selected. Didn't I? That's so weird. Okay. Sometimes I don't notice if that is a thing. Digging your hands into the soil, you remove clumps of earth until you uncovered a slot of the base of the structure. I could have swore I clicked on it without having an item. But I guess not. I noticed that's an issue with this game with me, that sometimes like I click on something and I think I tried it already, but then it doesn't work when I first do it, probably because I selected an item. That happened with the lens, where I couldn't put the lens on the altar to get it blessed. I could have swore I did that, but apparently I didn't, and I wasted so much time. So yeah. But anyway, thank you. This appears to be a part of the portal that activates it. It does not appear to be working. You kneel in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. You hear a gentle humming sound as the portal opens. Alright. Finally, you shout, "One mansion is more than enough to deal with today." Woohoo! The black square in inventory means the item selected. The wisp, however, is strangely quiet, less animated. It does not look well. You turn and face the structure, just in time to see the stone inside is shattered and the portal fades. All that for a cookie as well. At least I can get my things from the cursed imp, you say, with a hint of irritation. Do not move there. Yeah, but still, even though there's times where I'm not selecting an item, it doesn't look like I selected it. Like, there have been times, I could be wrong, but there have been times where it's like, I don't notice it as being selected, and yet it is. So that either that's a glitch, or that's just me looking wrong, or being wrong, but... Ouch. There we go. You lay the cookie on the ground. Before you can shout that you brought its food, the imp sweeps up the treat. "Yum, yum, my favorite. Come inside. Yes, follow. Come catch me," the imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. I sigh lightly, not excited by the ungrateful imp or the embodying atmosphere of the lonely mansion. Okay. Why am I unable to... Oh, there we go. Seconds after you enter the room, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. It locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if it is vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in this mansion, and without your equipment. You must get it all back. Although old and neglected, you can tell these doors were finely crafted. This foyer would be inviting were it anywhere else but here. You see an unforgiving desert expanding to the base of the great mountain range. The quality of the craftsmanship of this door matches that of the double doors. Alright, let's go here first. Oh! As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head. The sensation quickly fades as you emerge from a mental fog. We're taking that chalice. This scullery has not seen chef or servant for many years. Judging by the dust covering these logs, you can tell that the flames from this fireplace died long ago. Dried herbs hang from the ceiling. I can't take them? Okay. Pantry door is locked. Okay. The contents of this chalice evaporated, leaving a dark, crusty residue. There is a suspiciously wide crack in the floor. You would have to get closer to see what's down there. Hey, look, the data tentacle. Yeah, maniacal tentacle. If you kneel down to glimpse into the hole in the floor, a slimy tentacle reaches out from underneath the board. That's a nice little ode to Maniac Mansion. It instantly wraps around your neck and pulls you into the darkness below. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? Yak waka waka waka! I like that. That was cool. We haven't saved in a while. We will save. Okay. Did you like that, Stitch? It is a painting of a beautiful night sky filled with stars. There is a small depression in the canvas. Punch? No. You gotta put something in there, I'm sure. Tried to open the door, but this lock and does not budge. Aging door is locked tight. Alright, I guess we're going upstairs. Luxurious rug depicting a single fern. Its beauty contrasts the rundown atmosphere of this lonely mansion. Can't take it? No. The eerie painting depicts a night sky hanging over a snow-capped mountain. A strange golden sun appears out of place. No, can't open that door. Can't open that door. Ooh. In his haste, the imp must have dropped the magic lens. Yay! We got our magic lens back. Thankfully, it's not even scratched. Can't open that door. There's a painting of a forest. Strangely, all of the trees look dead. Oh, what's this? A scroll. Do not open that. You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of sample needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the demon from reality. Okay. The view of the open sky contrasts with the oppressive feeling you are inside of this mansion. Your inability to twist the cold metal handle confirms this door is locked. Okay. You enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. What a jerk. The shrill voice comes from above. Sorry, sorry, Fenling. There's nothing I could do, you see. I'm alone here. Alone I was. An intruder came, yes, and disturbed my home, my peace, and did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortune, fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see. I had to take your things, or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this, and I'll give you all back, and more and more. The attic stairs are set into the ceiling in this dead-end hall. The attic stairs are closed and you have no way of reaching them. You'll need to do what this imp says to get your things. Alright. Oh! There's something glowing purple now. This door is open now. You slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid despite the roaring flame in the fireplace. With a blast of displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmares suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes off of the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. A small voice rings in your ear. Del, flee now. I know not what this is, but I sense a vast evil. Run, you fool, the wisp shouts. Yeah, I don't want to run. I'm going to talk to it. We receive no reply. Let's punch it. Oh. Before you can fully feel the fear clutching at your heart, the being lunged toward you. The chill of his deadly embrace quickly spreads throughout your body, numbing you beyond any physical cold you have felt. You feel your strength, your very essence, slowly being drained away until you are left as an empty, shriveled up husk. The adventure continues, but not for you, ha 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 ha. Okay, I'm just curious if there's something we can do. Maybe we can use the lens on it. No, maybe we can use the chalice on it. No. You see the blue flame sway hypnotically, but you feel no heat coming from it. Yeah, I think we just gotta leave. I was hoping there was something we could do in there. You dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest as you gasp for air. By the might of the One, what was that, you whisper, thinking of every manner of fantastic creature you know. Your mind is gripped with terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. Okay, well, we're not going there. See if any of these doors miraculously opened. No. Maybe I could use the lens in this? No. Oh wait, more purple. Oh, an eerie glow radiates from the armor, the metal plates clanging against each other as the suit shakes violently. The phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. Oh, great. The phantom is all over the place. Did we get hit by the tentacle again? No. The front door of the mansion is locked. I don't know where to go now. We have to use the magic lens somehow. The lens has the power to reveal the unseen. Your eyes detect wary light. Maybe when we encounter the monster, we use the lens on ourselves? Oh, it disappeared. Okay. This parlor holds a single suit of ancient armor. Being alone in this room is unnerving. The floor is marred with several scratches, moving it in a strange arcing. So this opens somehow. The ancient armor is similar to that of the Gwenethel commander. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. We do something with this. Let's talk to it. No. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. I was thinking of closing the fingers, closing the hand, but no, that doesn't do it. I take the sword. No. Oh, maybe we give him the chalice? No. I don't know. I think I have to put something in his hand. I don't have that yet. What if we go back to that room? Oh good, the thing is gone. Okay. The sofa has thick leather cushions. It is made of solid wood. It must be very expensive. Spotting the fireplace, you eagerly rip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flame. With great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue flame gives off no heat, but you do see an opening beyond the flame. Maybe I fill the chalice with something and throw it into the flame? I could find some liquid or something. The magic lens? No. The large fireplace is crafted from a dark stone. The workmanship is exquisite. I don't know what to do there yet. Any ideas, Stitched? What is this on the ceiling? The upstairs landing features a single scenic painting. the scroll again. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produce a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise a spirit. So we need some poop or something to make a purifier. If there's no heat, then there's no fire. Yeah, so maybe we can move beyond it, but... Oh yeah, you're right, Stitched. I thought that I had to do something to get past it. What is this? A parchment is wedged between the caskets. I can't take it? A torn parchment is another piece of the map. Well, then take it. Maybe I have to... The large barrels have been placed tightly in the corner. We got the basement key with a surprising display of acrobatic skill. You leap into the air and grab the key from the antlers. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag head is glowing. The phantom followed you here. Oh no. Okay, we left. I said stitched, not flitch. But yeah, Flitchard is a good name. Yeah, I was calling you Flit before. Flitchard, but it's Flitchard. Yeah, we got a Stitched in here, we got a Flitchard. We got a basement key. No, not here. Not there. No, we're not in the basement, so we won't be able to use that. Okay, we're back here now. This large mounted stag head is unsettling for a reason that you don't quite comprehend. The door is locked with a simple slide lock. There we go. Okay. We opened that. How do I move this? The wooden trapdoor is closed. It's a ghost! Is that a tiny ghost between the barrel? It looks like a little ghost holding his arm up, right? It's not though. It's a piece of parchment. I have to move the barrel to get it, but I don't know how to move the barrel. Oh, just use barrel. Okay, we got it, we got it. You pick up a piece of parchment and find that it fits nicely with the piece of the map. Yay, we got a bigger map. This will be helpful for getting around once you get out of this haunted mansion. Woohoo! So we got 53% of the map. Yeah, there's a trapdoor right here. You release the latch and the trapdoor quickly drops free, opening with a loud bang. Oh! Yet again, you jump into a hole without looking first. This time you landed on a soft carpet covering a hard floor. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You're bruised, but still alive. Unfortunately, there's no way back up. These half-burned candles look purposely arranged, as if part of an arcane ritual. This small purple skull makes a morbid bookend. Let's take it. Nice. A bottle of mysterious glowing liquid sits next to these books. Let's take it. Nice. You reach and grab the vial of glowing liquid. You open a journal, observing the beautiful calligraphy. The sun and the moon have circled many times, yet do not forgive the transgressions of the accursed circle of 12. With the prophecy as false evidence and ignorance of his gentle nature, in their fear and hunger for power, they took him. For what he may become, they slew him, because he was the most gifted of our line, more gifted than they. For eons we served with honor as the king's mighty sorcerer, yet in our time of need he looked away. Our line could not tolerate this injustice. We found a way. With our sacrifice, we right this wrong. Our champion has come. Okay. There's a book of architectural plans. The text is a hastily scrawled dwarven language of which you are vaguely familiar. The location proves difficult for obtaining material and for construction, but the family is paying extra, so we don't mind. Why anyone would want to build an opulent mansion here is beyond me. Something about an invigorating atmosphere. You skip to an entry titled Thermerius Mansion Status Update. There's 3 injuries now. The revolting panel, the first door stair mechanism, and now in what the crew calls the crusher. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door won't install, and Milk got out. The plans were for a mansion, but the additions make a fortress. At least the end is in sight. You begin to read the elegant red script. Energy of inert plurality arises from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outward, enveloping all of nature. The actions and intentions of beings polarizes this energy. Profane actions imbue the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious actions and purifying substances create the opposite. Once imbued with a polarity, the energy must be absorbed into a being and used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. As you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. Okay. You pull a leg on the desk and reach for the lever. Pulling it down, the door behind you swings open. Okay. Can I open this door? I open that door. I can move backwards too. Okay, I'm there. Okay. Ah. Oh. The entomological specimens and glassware outfit the laboratory. You feel uneasy thinking about what experiments were done here. Can't take. A genius alchemist created this apparatus to combine liquids into powerful potions. Simply pour and pull is how it's used. You heard the alchemist was quite mad, but an artist, when it came to designing tools, you can't say you disagree. It's a brown glass vessel used for sterilizing light-sensitive substances. You realize you don't need the vessel, not until it's filled with whatever comes out of this device. We gotta put something... Oh, I have ectoplasm. When did I pick up ectoplasm? Oh, that was that little vial that I took earlier? Let me see. You carefully pour the ectoplasm into the apparatus. Okay. Okay. I need to add something else to this, I'm sure. Not the skull. small round hole in the side of the apparatus. You spy gears and cogs through the opening. We gotta put something in here. Oh! As you walk toward the grave, a suffocating pressure wraps around your chest. The odor of dirt and earth fill your lungs. The smell clears and tightness fades as soon as it came. You gasp for air, wondering why you felt such terrible sensations. This corpse, bound tightly in wrapping, is partly buried and partly unburied. Either way, it is very likely not in its intended final resting place. An unsettling skull is carved into the tombstone. You see indentations in the eye sockets. A hastily dug shallow grave lies empty. Freshly disturbed earth before the gravestone makes this mansion all the more haunting. You see unusual looking glass equipment through this doorway. Can I take the corpse? Punch the grave, no. Punch the dead body, no. Can I use the skull in this thing? No. I don't think we do anything here, right? We still don't know how to open this. Hooks are attached to the back of this small skull. There's hooks on that skull, so we use that skull somewhere. No. I thought it was hanging on here or something. Any ideas, Stitched? A small handwritten note. Collect samples related to the subject, personnel, or familiar. Load in receptacle. Turn to crank. Yeah, we don't have the crank. Look away, you notice dark scales below the book. What does that mean, dark scales below the book? Can't take the candles, no. Oh! Maybe we use the skull in this thing? No. There's a small depression in the canvas. Yeah, let's save. That isn't open. Yeah. You can't take the herbs or the garlic. Yeah, they're just dry herbs. I can't take it. I have a basement key, but I don't know where to use it. We're not in a basement. A simple hallway. This looks like a door or something. I still don't know how to open this. Fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. Maybe I'll put the skull in his hand? No. Oh no, the tentacle got me. Yeah, I'm stuck. We need the crank, and we need to put something else in this before we can use it. And we haven't done anything here. We need to do something here, because I don't know what. Unsettling skulls carved into the tombstone, you see indentations in the eye sockets. We need to put something in the eye sockets of the tombstone, but we don't have it. Maybe we can put the lens? No. No, I tried opening it. It doesn't open. I don't have the ruby. I threw it down the well, remember? Open the corpse. Take the corpse. Hit the corpse. Speak to the corpse. Yeah, take These roses over here? No. Can I take the dirt? Hit the dirt. I don't know. And then this painting here has an indentation, but I don't know. A small depression in the canvas. I don't have anything to put in there. Can I take this thing? No. Grave me something from the skull's eyes? Maybe. Can I open the skull? No. I can't open the skull. Idea I tried, doesn't work. We try it again. Yeah, the item is useless here. You see indentations in the eye sockets. Yeah, it's not. There's hooks are attached to the back of this. So there's hooks on the back of the skull, so I put the whole skull on something. Yeah, I'm stuck. Is Flitchard or M Tigress in the chat? Because I would like a hint. I have no idea. If they are no longer here, we are screwed, Stitch. We are screwed. Maybe the skull hangs on that painting. We'll try it on the different paintings. There's nothing else to lose. Not that one. Not this one. Whichever one. Yeah. Use the rug, no. Take the rug, no. Open the rug, no. Move rug, no. Hit rug. Speak to rug. Close rug. No. This looks very suspicious just being there. But no. You go through the fireplace, which says something about maybe there's no fire. Yeah, we went through the fireplace. Yeah, look, if we go to the fireplace, we end up here. And then this door ends up back to the hallway here. Or it goes down here, we end up here. And we're in the laboratory, and then we're in the graveyard. We also end up back here. I have no idea. And then over here is the kitchen, but there's nothing in to do with the kitchen. I can't open this door. Or maybe the basement key works? No. No idea. There's a spirit haunting this house. The imp won't help us unless we get rid of it. Look for a way to dispel the phantom. That's not a helpful hint. I need a better hint than that. We need to phone a friend, yeah. I'm just wondering, why do we get the lens back? We do something with the lens. And we do something with the chalice. And this door, I don't know how to open this door. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. That's a hint. So something with the right gauntlet, but I don't know what. Use, no. Open, no. Close, no. Hit, no. Use chalice, no. Use lens, no. Use skull, no. No idea. Can I speak to the night? No. Can I use the lens on myself? No. What am I missing? This book mentions something about that hidden door. Development is expected. Some evidence that, oh wait, I don't think I read this. Hey! Thank you, Fox Days, for the rate of 13. Welcome to the stream. That was Final Fantasy 13. Hype, hype, hype. Ability is superior for age, necromancy, proficiency apparent, development accelerating, is ability mastery. I guess we have to read each book. I didn't want to do that, but bold angular writing. I read all this already. But woohoo! Welcome. Yes, we are playing Beyond Shadowgate. This came out on Friday. This is a sequel to the classic Shadowgate. It was originally released, I think, on Mac and then ported to the NES. There's also a lot of tributes to the other games that are similar to this in this game, like Deja Vu and Uninvited. This, you know, point and click hype. If you like games like Maniac Mansion, this is a game for you. What's some other good ones? Return to Monkey Island. And Broken Sword is another good point and click series. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. Thanks again for the raid. Hype, hype, hype. Unlike the other books in this library, these are wedged in place and feel dust-free. They also aren't of the same subject matter. The rest of the books seem quite important. But these are just children's stories, cooking recipes, and quite odd that they are so hastily piled on this shelf. Hey! With some effort, we pulled the books away from the shelf. You see a panel behind them is slightly askewed. The real panel is askewed, but you don't see a place to pull it. Okay, let's punch it. Hey! You hammer the panel with the side of your hand, knocking it loose and revealing a secret compartment. You take the moon emblem. What the heck is that? It is a small golden object in the shape of a moon. Metal tabs on the front and the back of the indicate both sides attached to something. I know where to use that. We're good. Yep, we do. It was great, thanks. Many boss battles I've spent. That's good. Hype, hype, hype. I'm glad you made some progress. I'm glad we're making progress. We were stuck for quite a while. Ooh. Stretching your arm above your head, you snap the moon into the canvas. It fits snugly into the depression. Sounds of moving metal come from under the staircase as the bottom steps slide upward, revealing a hidden stairwell. Ooh. This locked door is made of hard wood and metal bars. There's no getting through it without a key. Well, we have the key, so... Nice. As you do, you wonder if you really want to know what's beyond it. I do. Ooh, can we take this shovel? Yes, we're gonna use that in the grave. Woohoo! This sturdy wooden door has no knobs or handle. This dark basement hallway reminds you of the dungeon you escaped from not too long ago. It is an imposing metal door. The handles on the bottom must slide the door into the ceiling. You grip the cold metal tightly and pull hard, lifting the door open. This sturdy wooden door won't open. Okay, let's... Ooh! Seconds after entering the room, a loud boom startles you as the door slams shut. Uh-oh. Machinery clanks as the walls come to life, slowly closing in on you. You pull with all your might, but the door won't open. Ouch. Moments later, the spikes press against your flesh. The last thing you feel is pointed metal pushing into your skull. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fall to ruin. Well, we don't go through that door. Okay. Oh! Well, there's some demon and some stab dude. As you walk toward the pool, a sharp pain between your shoulders causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back, looking for a cause or finding none. We got another scroll. I meant look at scroll. You open the scroll and see scribbling notes in a dwarven language. One catches your eye. Don't know why they want to hide a fail-safe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how to put it together. The mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then pull the relief into place. That'll raise her up. Flip the switch easy. Okay. Must be having out, dear friend, but hope you have an amazing stream and good to see you. Yes, it's good to see you too. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you again soon. It's a stone statue of a crouching gargoyle. It looks real enough to frighten a small child, you think. A small key hangs off its lower jaw. You tiptoe along the edge of the pool and snatch the key from the mouth of the gargoyle. As you inch back down the pool, you notice the room glowing brighter from behind you. The phantom is here. Oh no! Okay, we're out of there. Small key with a bed frame etched into the metal. Cannot move there. Maybe we should use the bedroom key. Wait, how are we gonna get upstairs? Unless we... There we go. You reach and pull the moon from the painting. The bottom steps quickly slide down in place. Hey Carl, how are you? Make the last time my work shift faster. How's it doing? Good! This is our second stream. of uninvited of Beyond Shadowgate, making good progress. Hope you're doing well. Hype, hype, hype. Aha. Despite being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. You snap out of it when you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. Can't take the mirror? Punch the mirror, no. We gotta do something about this mirror. There's something under here, wait a minute. You narrowly squint and swear you see something underneath the bed. The bed frame sits so low to the ground that you can't even reach under there. The simple guest bed that looks as if the sheets are recently been hastily redone. I put my 2 weeks today, accepted a job as head wrestling coach. Well, that's different. Along with the paraprofessional tutor at school I'm coaching. That sounds great. Congratulations. Yeah, Stitch, how are we gonna get whatever's under this bed and also what's behind this mirror? Let's hit the mirror with a shovel. No. The skull? No, the lens? We still need to go back to the backyard and use the shovel. Maybe there's an item we haven't gotten yet. We can't use the shovel here? A metal shovel blade is attached to a sturdy wooden shaft. You try not to think about what it's been used for. In the kitchen? Yeah, we gotta use the shovel somehow. Oh, maybe we put it in the hand of the knight? No. Let's go to every room and try to use the shovel. No, let me here. No, can't move it there. This door is still locked. No. Yeah, we can go back into the kitchen. No. Well, we can go back to under the stairs. There's a way to stop the walls from crushing us. I think that's what that scroll said. So we can go back there. Yeah, the moon brings up the stairs. Let me see what this says again. I don't know why they wanted to hide a failsafe to the compactor. Here's how we put it together. The mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then put the relief in its place. I guess that to reveal it, maybe use the lens, and to put in its place, does it mean the skull? I don't know. Let's save. No, they don't give you time to react. They don't give you time to do anything. We also don't know what to do here. This sturdy wooden door has no knob or handle. It's a stone statue with a crouching gargoyle. It looks real enough to frighten a small child, you think. The murky liquid has a repulsive odor that reminds you of the sweet scent of rotting earth mixed with rust. Based on the eerie vision you had as you approached, you are drawn to the curiously dark vile liquid. Ah, let's take this vile liquid then. Oh, use chalice. We did it! You dip the chalice into the rancid liquid, taking extra care to not let it touch your hand. We know where to use that. We are making progress. Rancid liquid. Ooh! You pour the murky liquid from the chalice into the apparatus. A genius alchemist made this. I don't know, do we need anything else? The liquid from the basement has been added to the mix. We need to add one more thing that we don't have yet. I guess, right? Yeah, we need the crank. We need like a crank to put in here. Alright. So now we're stuck again. What do we do with the shovel? Yeah, you would think to use it here. Where else would the shovel be used? Oh, Carl, maybe. So this was a Kickstarter. This is a sequel to the original Shadowgate. If you click on the Kickstarter, there's a demo you can get. And also if you want to buy the game, it's like, I think it's on sale for like $16. You can get it on Steam or you can get it on GOG if you want the DRM free version. So I recommend checking it out. Let's find a use for the shovel. That's the only thing we have that we haven't used. It wouldn't be in the kitchen, no. It wouldn't be down here. Oh, wait a minute. What if we try to use the shovel to keep the door open? No. There has to be a way to go through here and not die. It just doesn't let you do anything. You're welcome. No. Okay. Any other ideas, Stitch? Here. We gotta do something here. You realize you feel something about it. There's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. And I can't smash the mirror. Skull? No. I just don't know why they gave me the magic lens back. We haven't used it at all. You see something under the bed. I can't take it. Use shovel under the bed. No. No idea. I don't know, can we use magic here? Let's use the shovel, maybe use a shovel to open the door. This looks like this could be opened, but... maybe I read another one of the books. I read this one already. I read this one already. What about these down here? They're placed seemingly useless books in a pile under the desk. What about up here? I spy a very old tomb on the shelf, ink faded, and the pages brittle from age. It is titled The Great Upheaval. The history has forgotten what once was. Our land, as we know it, are very young. Much existed well before we planted our roots. A great society thrived, capable of feats we could call miracles. Travel to other realities was a commonplace and activity. Such power begets hubris, and their boldness was punished. The one sent a flaming star to end their reign and begin anew. The star, called the Portent of Doom, wiped all but a few of their structures and from existence, large circular structures. There's a book of architectural plans. Okay, why would anyone want to build an opulent mansion here? This is the one I read before. The first floor stair mechanism now is what the crew calls a crusher. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door wasn't installed. Plans were for a mansion, but the addition for a fortress. I read this one already, right? Yeah. Maybe the one next to it. Hey, Stevie, how are you? That was a fun stream you got. Did you make good progress? Did you beat the game? Hey, that was a pretty short game, right? How many hours did you stream? 4 or 5? The book is titled Summoning the Rituals. Well, that's a pretty short game. Do you think it has replay value? Is there other like difficulty levels or? Okay. Does something happen if you 100%? Summons and rituals. You recognize it as a banned tomb filled with knowledge of unfit for mortals. Creatures of unnatural origin, while not bound to all laws of our dimension, may be influenced by our actions and material. Often what unleashes an entity can also expel it. It reversed in its entirety and accompanied by naturally opposing items. In the case of the impure aphorous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposite in both form and essence. Well, we need crystalline salt, I guess. There's a heroic mode and a boss rush, got 64%. Okay. I mean, you got some more to go if you want to continue with it, I guess. However, some spirits require additional coaxing and a blend of material familiar to the shade source is necessary. Finally, it's helpful to focus the entity to one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice. Ah, okay, we got the candles. I guess we need summoning rituals. Okay, so we need to put something in the middle of this circle. Hey! Thank you, Pure Retro, for the rate of 9. Hype, hype, hype. Final boss was weak, but overall the game was enjoyable. Alright, that sounds good. Welcome, Raiders. Super Mario World speedrun. That's awesome. How did that go? Yeah, we're currently stuck. We're playing Beyond Shadowgate. Maybe if I put the moon icon in the middle of the floor? No. It was okay, did a 50-minute all castle run trying to get around 40 minutes. That's cool. I've never done a speed run of Super Mario World. But sounds good. It's a fun game. It makes the long speed run bearable. Gotta lurk. Have a great night. Alright, no problem. Lurk away. Thanks again for the raid. So yeah, so this has happened many times in this playthrough where I'm just stuck. So maybe we hit the deer head with a shovel. No. So we need something else to put in this concoction, and we need the crank. Can't open this. There's a small round hole in the side of the apparatus. You spy gears and cogs through the tiny opening. You hear the alchemist was quite mad, but an artist when it came to designing tools. You cannot disagree. The apparatus contains the ectoplasm. The liquid from the basement has been added to the mix. Ah. Still don't know what to do here. Hastily dug shallow grave lies here. There's indentation in the eye sockets. And then there's a corpse here. Whoa! Nice! Thank you very much, Retro Johnny, for the raid. How are you? Welcome. Raid hype. That was Gran Turismo. Item doesn't work. Doesn't work. I can't use the moon icon. And well, been lurking in here for a long time, so tonight's been easy raiding. Okay, this game seems interesting to watch you play. Thanks. Yeah, I think games like this are good interaction because I've been getting a lot of help, especially from Stitch and other people who have come in, because these are the kind of games it's easy to get stuck. Like right now, I'm stuck. I have no idea what to do. But yeah, it's a good game for chat interaction and stuff. If you have any ideas, Johnny or Carl or anybody watching, because I am stuck. Did you see the news for the show? Yes, I did. We're finally getting Mondo Gecko. I don't know why he wasn't there from the beginning, but... And Mona Lisa. Hype, hype, hype. Yeah, totally not neat. I agree. I feel like Shredder's Revenge is fine the way it is. We don't have to keep adding to it, but that's how they make money, because you know that DLC is going to make money. The problem is what people are saying is, let's say, because remember the game came out. Remember when Shredder's Revenge first came out, there was a physical. Then when the DLC come out, didn't they release the physical again with the DLC? So now what? Are they going to release a third physical? So that means people would have bought the game 3 times? Like if you really wanted the physical, this is getting expensive. And we don't even know if there's going to be a third physical. But you know, limited run sees dollar signs in their eyeballs. So it's kind of a mess. Yeah, the anniversary edition is the one that I have, sticking with that. The DLC is not getting a third physical. Wow. I think they should have held off. I don't think the second physical should have happened then. But you know what? There's probably gonna be a 4th DLC and a 5th one. But there is a lot of characters that have not been in Shredder's Revenge. There's a lot of, Did any of you play that Rescue Palooza, that fan-made Turtles game? I streamed it once, and it had everything. Every single character from the animated series, even the characters that were action figures and were never in the animated series or comic books. So that game has more than Shredder's Revenge, and they might put stuff in there too. I wanted to play Mondo. Yeah, the frogs. The frogs are just in the background in the stages. It would be cool if they were playable. Oh, yeah, sure. Retro Palooza. Or Rescue Palooza. Let me see. I could put it in the chat. I don't know. Would that be wrong? Let's see, Turtles. Yeah, it's fun. The problem with Rescue Palooza is they give you a limited number of lives. So I have not been able to beat it. I saw another streamer play it and he beat it. Oh, okay, no problem. I'll put it in the chat for anybody who's interested in playing it. What's that yellow thing back there? Oh, when I put in the black liquid, that lit up. So the blue one is when I put in the... I forgot what I put in that lit up the blue. And then the yellow one was... Yeah, so those two lit up when I added the 2 ingredients. Yeah. And, but yeah, any other ideas on how to move forward would be nice, because I'm stuck. There, I DM'd it to you, Carl. But yeah, we need a crank or something to put in this hole here, and then we need to add another ingredient, or maybe we don't? We definitely need some sort of crank. You're welcome. Open. New. Maybe we could put the shovel in there and use that as a crank. No. We could use the moon icon as a crank. No. No. Yeah, no, the scroll just gives us information, and we've read it, and it doesn't... Yeah, we read these scrolls. They just gave information. My problem is we got a shovel and I don't know what to do with it. It doesn't work in the grave, but you would think that's where you use the shovel. That's the only item we have that we... Also, the magic lens they gave us at the beginning of this area, and there's no use for it. The lens has the power to reveal the unseen. When your eyes detect a wavering light, the lens will show you the truth. We haven't felt like an opportunity to use that yet. Also, Carl, there's a Data Tentacle Maniac Mansion Easter egg here. Look at that. As you kneel down to glimpse into the hole in the floor, a slimy tentacle reaches out from underneath the boards. It instantly wraps around your neck and pulls you into the darkness below. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? I love it. You tried the lens in the yellow light in the lab? We could try it. Another thing is, I don't know how to open this door. This wall has impressions on the indentations on the ground, so this wall opens, and I don't know how to open it. And then this knight, it says, the fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. So I tried to close its hand, or something has to be put in its hand maybe, and then this will open, but I don't know what that is yet. You can't take the knight, you can't open the knight, you can't close the knight, you can't hit the knight, you can't speak to the knight, you can't move the knight. No, you can't use the shovel, maybe put the shovel in its hand. No. You can't there's no kiss button. Can you hit yourself? That will leave a bruise. Okay. Yeah, the can't use a shovel. You can't use the lens here. I thought that was a weird stain that's on the rug, but it doesn't recognize it as anything. So we can go back. Okay, we could try the lens here, but nope, nothing. You could try to go back downstairs. What I want to know is, how can I go through here without dying? I did, Stitch. He doesn't want to hold on to it, and I can't hit it with the shovel. No interactions with that. And then we also have the bedroom upstairs with the mirror and the bed. I don't know how to do... So yeah, so we got multiple places where I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with the grave area. I don't know what to do in that bedroom with the mirror. I don't know what to do in that room with the knight. I don't know how to get to this area with the closing of the wall. So we're all kinds of dead ends. I'm missing something, and then once we get that something, I think everything else will fall into place. But see a large pool of dark liquid down the hall. This stubborn wooden door with no knob. We need to figure out how to open this door. No. None of these spells work. Oh, you reach down and dip your hand into the putrid water, trying to reach the bottom of the pool. You feel a sharp pain as something latches onto your forearm, pulling you over the edge and under the dark surface. You do not re-emerge. Hey, we found another way of dying. You have died, the skies darken, and the world is doomed. I love that quote. I love that game over quote. Maybe we could throw something in the water. Let's throw the shovel in there. No, let's throw the skull in there. No. Let's put the skull on the gargoyle. Let's take the gargoyle. No, let's hit the gargoyle. Let's use the shovel on the gargoyle. No, let's use the skull on the gargoyle. No. Let's use the magic lens. No. Speak. Can't speak to the gargoyle. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Although sparsely decorated, furnishings in this bedroom are of fine quality. A simple guest bed that looks as if the sheets have recently been hastily redone. Despite coated with a heavy layer of dust, you see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed by the mirror, you realize there's something odd about it. You snap out of it when you realize there is a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. But like, why can't I move this mirror? I can't take it. I can't move it. I can't use it. I can't hit it. Have you ran around checking the other rooms with the moon icon? Maybe it's something else? Yeah, I've tried using the moon icon. I don't know what you use it on other than that thing. I think it's literally just used to lift up the stairs. Golden object in the shape of a moon. Metal tabs on the front and the back indicate the sides attached to something. Hooks are attached to the back. So the skull has something you attach to it too. You can't attach it where the moon icon was though. Does the magic lens work on the mirror? You can try it. Nope. Oh, those sparsely decorated. I want to know what this is. You swear you see something underneath the bed. The bed frame sits so low to the ground that you can't even reach it. So I wish I could use the. Can I use the shovel to lift up the bed? But no. No idea. So it's not just me, because you don't know either, Stitched. Because I feel like a dum-dum right now. I think this was a trophy room at some point, but now it seems to be used for storage. You do something with this. Mountain stag head is unsettling for a reason and is not quite comprehended. That's where the key was hanging from his antlers. I might have to look at a walkthrough or something. I have no idea. I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's what normally when I look up something, that's why whenever I look up something when I'm stuck, it's always something that's so basic. I've tried everything with that knight. I tried opening it, I tried closing it. You could try that. I feel like I have. No, it did not open. Someone did a full playthrough. So, let me see. Let me see. Yeah, cheating hype. Oh, I just saw something. Oh god, there's something we missed. I just saw it. I didn't know that was there. I didn't know you could grab that. Fucking sun coin. Hi, Bits and Crafts. How are you? Hype, hype, hype. I didn't know that was a thing. It looked like it was just part of the painting. You jump and grab the golden sun, pulling it off the painting. Well, that helps. Now we gotta figure out what to do with this now. The sun coin is made of solid gold. It was attached to the painting by metal hooks protruding from the back. So we can't attach... Oh, maybe we put the moon. No. Okay, now we're stuck again. I thought you had checked the painting. I thought I did too. Well, we're all about mushrooms here. Mushroom hype. GG's. And we have the rambling shroom from Earthbound too. Sun coin. So where do we put the sun coin? Maybe we put it in the hand of the knight? I love collecting mushroom emotes on Steam. Yeah, me too. You're talking to a frog mushroom hybrid. I am a water type and poison type Pokemon. Let's see. No. Okay, now Stitch, now we gotta figure out what to do with this sun coin. Otherwise I gotta go cheat again. Yeah, it is. We put it in another painting probably, or maybe we put it up here. No. Maybe we use the moon. No. I really thought we would put the sun coin here. But no. Unless we put the moon icon first and then use the sun coin on it. That's a good idea, Stitch, maybe. No. No, but we were not able to use the moon icon there. But maybe just the sun one. No. Under the stairs is, yeah, is that the room where we go in and the walls crush us with the spikes? And then where the gargoyle was. And then there's a door with no doorknob. And that's the only thing that's down there. I'm gonna cheat again. So what happens after we get that sun coin? Let's see. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay. I found another thing to do. Again, it's so easy to miss the most littlest things. That's what happens. Let me see. You have to click on the corner to pull the bedspread off. I would have never done that. You grab the corner of the bedding and pull it off the mattress with a quick tug. I was clicking all over that bed, by the way. I just didn't click on the little corner of the bed. I was clicking all over that bed. You grab the corner of the bedding and pull it up the mattress with a quick tug, tossing it to the floor. There's an old scroll sitting on top of the bed. If apparitions ye seek, and sure ye won't flee, Iduk, what spiritus yet speak, and there be. Hey, we learned a spell. I don't know what this does. If you wish to draw a phantom to you, this spell will bring it forth. Okay, we want to conjure up a spirit. As a guest, you wouldn't normally leave this much of a mess, but in this case, you don't think anyone will care. Alright. So... okay, I'm still stuck. Because... we need to bring it forth to you. That still didn't help. I'm gonna go back to the walkthrough. No idea. You got that spirit thing, yeah. Okay, yeah, we opened the bed. Again, I feel like I've been clicking all over the bed and it doesn't open. So how do I open this? In the walkthrough, it moved. There we go. You squat and grab the mattress with both hands with a loud grunt. You toss it against the wall, revealing a ladder below. That whole part is a little weird. You have to be very specific for that to work. This stunning mural of an angel holding a harp looks out of place in this gloomy cellar. You inspect the mural. It may be your imagination, but the feel of the surface doesn't match what you see. The dark corner of the basement seems oddly ornate for a cellar. There's something here. You pull the handle of the door. Oh, okay. We're back here. There's a short corridor in the dead end around the corner. You see several small flashes of red twinkling within the holes in the wall. Uh-oh. Did I use the spell? No. Should I use the shovel? Oh! You suddenly hear many high-pitched screeches as several bats fly out of the wall. They speed past you in a flurry. You are shaken, but very much unharmed. Alright. The final resting place for this skeleton is a small space hidden behind a wall. You shudder thinking about how it got there. No. What do we do now? Magic lens? No. No. The crack runs deep in this worn... Oh, maybe I could punch it. You wind up launching your fist into the loose brick. Ooh, lucky for you, it doesn't put up much resistance and crumbles like sand. You reveal a skeletal hand and is holding some kind of trinket. Nice! You quickly reach out and take the charm from the bony hand, half expecting the skeleton to come to life. There's an inscription. With candles, we invite spectral beings. May we contain their blight. Okay. There's something on the floor here. Okay. Gotta figure out what we do with the charm. So we need that maybe for the ritual? Do we do that? We still don't know what to do with this mirror. If we do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't interact with it. It looked like a track or something on the... I don't know what that was. I kept clicking on it and nothing. Ooh! You lay the charm down in the circle of candles and back away. Within seconds, a magical symbol appears on the floor. Your trap is set. Now to call the phantom. Well, we know how to call the phantom. Ooh! Taking a deep breath and stealing the nerve, you say the words and wait for something to happen. A familiar wave of icy air hits your body. You shiver from cold and fright as the phantom appears before you. Alright, now what? Oh. Before you can even fully feel the fear clutching at your heart, the being lunges toward you. The chill of his deadly embrace quickly spread through your body, numbing you beyond any physical cold you have felt. You feel your strength, your very essence, slowly being drained away into your left as an empty, shriveled up husk. Yeah, that's happened before. I think we need this liquid first before we call onto that spirit, because I think this is what we use on the spirit once we call it. So we're missing something else. I hate to cheat again, but I don't... But let's try to let's try again. No, not the magic lens. I'm gonna cheat again. No idea. Oh, okay. Again, I could have swore I tried this already. Yeah, there's many things that I feel like I tried already, but then like when I see it in the walkthrough, I think you have to do it in a specific order. Because this spell, I know I used it on this mirror before. See, that's crazy. I think what happens is you have to do it in order. I think you had to do the bed thing first. Because before I moved the bed, I tried this spell on the mirror. The face of the mirror shimmers and disappears, revealing an opening to another room. You see a well-furnished bedroom through the hole. Okay. A thick leather-bound diary sits on the floor. You open the diary and note the bold yet beautiful handwriting. I read the most fascinating thing today. Should things go awry and I am haunted, purifier alone is insignificant. The remedy, pour salt on the corpse. Ha, trivial. You close the book and wonder what monster wrote such things. As you thumb through other pages of the diary, you realize you don't feel right taking it with you. You place the diary right back where you picked it up. A thin gray object is covered by bed sheets. You can't tell what it is from here. Oh! You lift the edge of the sheet to pick up the object and scream in fright as you see a skull staring back at you. In a flash, the skeleton pulls itself from under the bed and over to you, grabbing your legs and climbing on your body. It sinks its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you, before it strangles the life out of you. Oh no! Our first skeleton death. Okay, let's not look under the bed. We're not gonna do that. An elaborate cuckoo clock is fixed to the wall, obscuring an expertly painted fresco. Amateur hiding place. I bet these weights control the lock position and the brass key opens it, you say. Oh, I don't have a brass key. I would love to dive into the large bed and rest under the heavy purple sheets, if being in this room didn't terrify you. Oh, we're here. Okay. So... You give the brass key a good twist and wait for the lock to release. It doesn't, and still an adorable cuckoo greets you. The chirping of the cuckoo has seemingly disturbed the master of this bedroom as a figure crawls from out of the bed. No! So, we have to have this a certain way before we turn the key, but what do we do? Maybe 12 o'clock? Bet the weight controls the lock position. But how do we know the position? I don't think it said anything. It won't let me look at the book again. For some reason. Yeah, it's weird. It won't let me look at the book again. Oh well. Yeah, that's all it said. I guess trial and error? So we tried them both super long, then super short. Nope. No. I feel like I did every combination. There's something else to this that we don't know. Oh. I feel like, you know that place where we were in that had the thing along the floor? I feel like this maybe is the other side of that, but no, it can't because we're upstairs, aren't we? Are we downstairs? This might be the other side of that. Or not. It could be where the knight is. I meant where the ladder was. You know when you said you saw something on the floor? The angel mural? I thought it was there. But no, we're upstairs. It wouldn't be there. I feel like we did every... I'm gonna cheat again. Aha, I got it. 3, then 2. That's weird. In the walkthrough, that's what it was. Let me see again. Yeah, in the walkthrough, that's what it is. Unless there's something else I have to do before doing that I'm not aware of. Let me see. I know, Johnny. I put a timestamp. So Stitch, if you want to watch this video at the timestamp, I'm just looking at it trying to figure out what this person did and I'm not doing. Like the end of Red Fraction. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, so behind that clock is a red gem. Red Fraction 1, the ending is a randomized code to defuse the bomb and you do it for hours. Is it really always randomized? That's annoying. Maybe every playthrough it's a different thing? Let me try the opposite. Maybe it's just every playthrough it's a different thing. So maybe I just keep trying? I don't know. Oh, stupid. So I mean, you have 30 seconds to decode 4 codes and it blows up. Restart your save and there's a new random code every time. Oh. It was like 20 seconds left of the game, so I just played the video game for the stream. Wow. Unless we have to do something to stop the skeleton before we do that. Hey, Empty Tigress, I could have used your help earlier. I had to look at a walkthrough because I got stuck a few times. But I hope your nap went well. Yeah, I'm consulting a walkthrough, but I'm still stuck. I don't know what to do here. That should open it, but it doesn't. Yeah, I looked at the map, but I don't know what that means. Copy the position of the clock on the map. Oh, I didn't even see that. So does that mean that every playthrough it's randomized different? Like, I find that interesting. Completely randomized? Oh, okay, that's what threw me off. Alright, alright. Maybe it was according the info I was just reading though. Okay. It's hard to tell though. Isn't that it? No? That's it. There we go. The twist of the key, you hear a sweet clicking sound. It was hard to tell what the little hand and the large hand was. But yeah, we did it, woo! Sweet clicking sound of, okay. The clock facing swings open, revealing a brilliant red gem. I still got it, you whisper with great satisfaction. Alright. I think I mix it with this or something. Well, I do something with it. The pale red gem is fashioned into an exquisite round cut. Okay. So... and I gotta figure out what to do with this gem. Maybe we will go... aha! You place the red gem into the stone eye socket, it fits perfectly. Now what? No. Okay, now we're back to being stuck. There was something else I saw in the walkthrough that we might check out. This thing. There we go. You hold the lens up toward the mural and peer through the glass. The holy image fades and the mural reveals its true form. The once peaceful mural has morphed into a ghastly reaper. Looking closely, you see a piece of the mural is missing. A piece of the mural is missing. I don't know. What piece of the mural is missing? Yeah, I don't know how to do that. The skull? Oh, there we go. You push the skull emblem into the mural and it fits perfectly. You hear faint sounds coming from the wall. After a moment, a large gear mechanism rises from the floor. You grab the lever and give it a pull. The gear slides over one another and you hear a loud click from down the corridor. A loud click. Could it be this finally is... are we gonna die through here again? Hey, very good. You jump and grab the metal bars and pulling the door shut with your weight. You reach and grasp the shield on the door and you pull it with all your might and land right onto your rear when you realize it wasn't even securely fastened in place. Luckily, no one was around to see that. Unless that ghost saw you, best not to think about it. The shield bears the markings of the Gwynethel commander. The leather straps are well preserved. Okay. Then now what do we do with the shield? Oh, we give it to the knight? Woohoo! You hear a soft clicking noise as you close the gauntlet around the shield strap. Suddenly, the wall panel in front of you revolves, exposing a hidden relief. This detailed relief is a starry sky was hidden behind the wall. You see two sets of small holes in the celestial body. Well, we know what to do here. You reach up and place the moon into the relief. It locks into position with a satisfying click. You press the sun coin into place and it fits perfectly. With both emblems in place, you hear a click as the drawer unlocks and pops open. This parlor holds a single suit of ancient armor. Being alone in this room is unnerving. Oops, I clicked somewhere. We got the red gem. Yay, so we're gonna put the other one in the skull, the grave. Progress, height. Ooh. You place a second gem into the remaining eye socket. Suddenly the stone skull slides aside, revealing a compartment. Salt sack hype. You grab the sack and see that it's full of salt. A strange thing to keep in a graveyard for sure. Small sack is filled with the coarse salt crystals. Alright. There's a lot of sacks in this. Yeah, a lot of sacks. We read that red diary that mentioned... What do we do with the salt? I'm trying to remember what it said. Johnny liked that. Yeah, pouring it on the corpse. I did that, but it didn't work. Unless I have to do something to the corpse first. No. Open corpse. No. Move corpse. No. Hit the corpse. Yeah, maybe we pour it on the skeleton. I don't know. Open corpse. We tried that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's call the spirit. Maybe we could use the salt on the spirit? No. Before you can fully feel the fear clutching at your heart, the being lunges towards you. The chill of its deadly embrace quickly spread through your body. No, we need to mix that formula to use on this thing, not the salt. It was worth a shot though. Let's use the salt. He didn't like that. He wanted a Kit Kat instead. It sinks its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you before it strangles the life out of you. This game's so violent. Yeah, we got killed by a skelly. Yeah, I love Kit Kats too. I wish we could read this red book again. What did it say about the freaking salt? It won't let me look at it. It said something about salt. I don't remember what it said. Okay. Maybe we use the salt here? No. But that means we need to do something with the corpse first, but just putting it on the corpse doesn't work. Tightly wrapped, so we need to open, we need to cut the wrapping. We don't have anything to cut the wrapping of the corpse. We need another item we don't have. I need to tenderize it with the shovel. No. I'm gonna have to cheat again. Okay, let me see. Okay. Wait a minute. There's something hidden in the room with the shield. How was I supposed to know that? I didn't see anything. Okay, wait a minute. We gotta go back. The tile appears to be slightly misaligned. I didn't see this! Looking closer, you notice scratches on the floor. You hook your fingers around the tile and slide it aside, revealing a shallow hole. Okay. You pick the crank up. Okay, we have the crank. I don't know, I noticed this mansion in general I had a lot of trouble with. If you notice, I had kind of trouble throughout the whole game, but I eventually figured out my way through it. This house in general, I've had a lot of, is a little too cryptic for me. I was just kind of like, I don't know why this space in particular just really stumped me. The problem is, I don't think we finished the formula to use the handle. I mean, we could try it. I feel like there was another ingredient we needed. Maybe not? You slide the round end into the side of the apparatus. It fits perfectly. Oh, I guess we did. You grasp the crank handle and pull it, slowly powering the apparatus. Bubbling and hissing sounds fill the room. The apparatus works its magic as the liquids combine to fill the vessel on the table with a pungent smelling substance. Yay! Pungent smelling substance hype. Purifier. This is what we use on that thing. You grab the vessel containing the concoction you created. Look. You think of things to name your concoction. In your haste, you chose no ghost. Maybe you'll think of it. that's a thing from Uninvited. Uninvited, that lady that you see in the hallway, you use no ghost on her to kill her. So this is a little, yeah, I need to put in TP for the bunghole. Okay, again, I don't think this is related to the corpse at all. I think it's related to this, but I could be wrong. We'll see. Ooh! Oh! Gathering your courage, you scream, "Begone, monster!" and throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. It forms Its form begins to dissolve and let out a horrifying shriek that leaves your ears ringing and your eyes watering. Taking a deep breath, you look around the room. A sense of unease fills the air. The remains of the phantom radiate a strange energy, yet are cool to the touch. You can't take the remains? Cool, it melted. Yeah, it melted. I feel like, do I need to do something now, or that's it? Use shovel. No. Use salt. Well, you did it. I did it, yeah. No? Okay, I did it. Alright. Now what? Do I go to the... Do I go back to the little imp? Oh! We got an achievement. What happened to the imp? Is it dead? What happened to the little guy? The imp's mangled body is cold and blood has pooled in vivid splotches of the skin. Oh, I liked him. Why did he die? As if it had been dead for some time. You feel responsible for its death. That this outcome is entirely your fault. If only you had done things differently. Aw, poor little guy. He's dead. Oh well, time to move on. Hey, we got our junk. Woohoo! Finally, you say as you take your things. You know more hardship is coming, but you feel good to be on your way. As you lift your bag, your head begins to pound violently. The nape of your neck tingles. You hear sounds like gentle whispers from within your mind. You cannot make out the words. I'm out of here, you mumble as you turn to leave. You don't care anymore. You never want to see this place again. Hey, we got a key to the pantry. An unusually small charm has been tucked away within your goods. There's something written on the back. You bring the charm close to your eyes and speak the words from the tiny inscription. When the dead hold a secret, these words will show up their final moments. After reading the inscription, the charm crumbles in your hand. Woohoo! The little imp gave us another spell. Alright. When the dead hold a secret, these words will show their final moments. Maybe we say that to the corpse. I wish, poor little guy. All he wanted was a cookie. He was not an evil thing. He was not evil. He was a good little guy. All he wanted was us to remove the spirit from this house. Like he wasn't a bad guy. Poor little thing. Pour some salt on him and learn his secrets. I feel bad if the imp is dead. Alright, let's... Ooh! Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. You struggle to no avail against the rope binding your arms. You turn, but your shoulders meet a firm surface. You are stuck. The smell of rotten earth is overwhelming. You feel clumps of something raining down on you. You hear a soft whistling from above, a sweet familiar melody, a tune you whistled when he was young. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Alright, what was that about? Okay. I have all my items now. Maybe something else that I have, I use. We're gonna go to the pantry. Yeah, whoever this person was buried alive, yeah. Ooh! These once fine dinnerware plates have been reduced to shards of broken ceramic. Can I take it? Can I take it? No, I can't take it. Light reflects dimly off of this yellow stone. Despite the color, it is identical to the red stone you used to the portal. Oh, I guess this will take us somewhere else. Nice. This yellow stone gives you a strange sense of deja vu. Get it? The game deja vu? Get it? It reminds you of the red stone that activate the portal. Yeah, I got a Dorito. You peer into the jar and notice a single floating eye looking back at you. Ugh, you say, recoil from the specimen. Oh, can we take the eyeball? But I want it. No, okay, we can't take the eyeball. Okay. What was that? Oh! You step out the mansion into the cool night air. So much time has passed since you began chasing Belzazar. An unsettling feeling washes over you. You don't have long until his evil scheme comes to fruition. You must hurry. Okay. Where do I go to use this stone now? The desert. We can't go into the desert? There we go. Woohoo! A trembling noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. Woohoo! We are in deja vu! You straggle forward, your head spinning like you've recovered from a stupor after a week-long festival in Windermere. Yeah, we're going through portals now, Retro Johnny. You have no idea where you are or why you're here, but at the least you remember your name. Time to go, Del, you mumble. You look around, the portal is nowhere to be found. You sigh heavily, wondering what to do until the wisp begins speaking. More good news and bad news, Del. Bad news first. This time we've entered this world nowhere near a portal. The good news is that the key to use the portal is in this building. We can figure out how to get to the portal later. First, let's find that key. Okay. It's an image of several people all wearing the same uniform with the snake emblem. They must be soldiers from the same kingdom fighting for their snake lord. That's what baseball is, snake lords. Something. It's an image of a man wearing a pinstripe suit with a snake on the front. He's holding a leather glove and a white ball. A plaque of the base of the image says, starring picture. There's a note written on the image. To Joe, thanks for the free grub. It was edible. KR. A case with a glass door is mounted on the wall. There is an indentation as if this was meant to hold something, and it appears to be the shape of a sword. It's a bat. Can I open it? I opened it. Calling upon all your thievery skills, you gently slide the case up and open the case. Well, that was easy. The case was clearly meant to hold something. But now that's left is a barely legible note. It reads, Carl, we got a rat problem. I brought the bat downstairs to take care of the vermin. Oh, they used that baseball bat to smack some rats. Bad news, you're stuck here forever. Good news, I've saved a bunch of money switching to Geico. It's a plain wooden door with an out of order sign. You see a dried stain on the floor. You're in a very dingy hallway. The door won't budge. You understand now what out of order means. Okay. An empty bar ahead. Approaching the glass door, you look upon a vast city, unlike any you've seen, filled with humans dressed in unfamiliar clothing. I'll need to blend in, you say. You see some men out front and you overhear their conversation. We got the door covered and Frankie's inside looking for the money, boss. No way Ace is getting out alive. You realize you've accidentally stepped into the middle of something serious. You should stick to what you do best. Get what you need and make a silent escape. There's a folder paper on the bar top. It's open to the sports column. Oh no, side duck. I'll let that play. All right. Didn't expect what? Psyduck? You're the one who redeemed it. It's a big day for the local sports fans. All of the city's teams will be in action. The game times are: the Hounds play first at 1:30, the Serpents play at 3:45, and the Gargoyles finish the night with a match at 8. You think we're gonna need to know these times? It's been so long. I feel like we might need to know these times. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I feel like these are like very specific. Okay. Look. You peer out the window into an entire foreign scene. Unusual carriages speed past as people wearing strange garments march to and fro. The sign on the door reads, "No customers allowed." Luckily, I'm not a customer, you think to yourself. The thin glass door separates you from the outside world. In fact, a fact you wish you did not currently object. Can't open that. Oh, we opened it. We open this one. You grab the metal handle and pull on the door, but it does not budge. It is locked. You better find another way out, you whisper to yourself. A light rapidly fades as you descend the stairs. You can't see anything save a small chain hanging from the ceiling. You reach overhead and give the chain a gentle pull. It clicks, and light fills the room, revealing a small cellar. A self-lighting miniature lantern. How convenient. I'll be sure to remember that when I return to the fins, you think. A big barrel is set against the wall, the type of barrel used for storing wine. There is a long wooden object here amongst the glass bottles. There's a framed picture stored down here. It's far too filthy to make out what it is. No. You turn the knob and prepare for a stream of wine to come out. Just as you're about to bend down and drink from the tap, when notice there's a steady flow of water comes streaming out. Watered down wine? What a shame. As the last of the water drips out, you notice that the picture has been conveniently cleaned. An image of a man wearing an odd helmet with a stone monster painted on it. He's holding a brown leather ball. A plaque at the base of the image says wide receiver. There's something written on the image. "Joe, you gotta hire a painter and fix this place up." Yeah, we got the baseball bat. You reach up and slide the wooden object from the rack. It appears to be a slender club. It was a decent heft and quite solid. You are impressed with its quality. Okay. I was hoping to put it back, but I guess not. Okay. Oh. You slowly creep upstairs as a figure of a man comes into view. As he works, you hear scraping metal sounds. As an expert thief, but a miserable lockpicker, you recognize the sound of a stubborn lock when you hear one. Realizing it's only the two of you in this building, you begin thinking of a way to subdue the intruder before he sees you. Just smack him in the head with a baseball bat. You sneak behind the thief and raise the club over your shoulder and prepare to swing. His gruff voice mumbles, "Got it," as the lock clicks open. Seizing the chance, you swing the club, striking him in the head. Pow! The goon stumbles slightly and collapses down the hall. Realizing you handled the goon and the lock simultaneously, you drop the club and smile at the job well done. You smash the glass exit door with the bat. You could do that, but I got the kapow. Hey, you got your own kapow. That's nice. You read the name on the faded poster. It says Puff McMuffin. Okay. It's a photo of a large padded glove. You aren't quite sure what they're used for. You see a spot on the wall that is less faded than the rest. Something must have been hung up here recently. A hard work done. The door is easily open. Alright. So that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle DLC was accidentally revealed today. Is not a Nintendo shop, isn't it? What do you mean it was accidentally revealed today? They already revealed it. Well, they announced it. I guess the trailer came out before it was supposed to? Oh, you mean it accidentally dropped, like, to download? Like they accidentally released it? Was leaked on purpose. Most of the time things are. Is a faded light brown coat. This is what the people of this world wear. It might be useful to help you blend in. The trailer was not supposed to... Oh. The trailer was not supposed to release today. Why not? I mean, they already announced it. You take the faded coat. Maybe it'll help to look the part. There should be something in the pocket, no? No. Alright. Use coat on self. You slide your arms into the coat sleeve and realize you're swimming in fabric. This simply won't do, you mumble. A loud sigh sounds in your ear as you wisp tells you, I don't have all day, fine, I'll help you out. A faded coat glows blue and shrinks around your body, creating a snug fit garment. Wow, you say, what else can you do? The wisp replies, many things, just not for you. It says with an obnoxious smile. Yay, so we're wearing the coat. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I mean, like, why not release the trailer today? When was it supposed to come out? Well, someone's getting fired. Yeah, probably the trailer says the date that it's supposed to come out, and I guess they weren't ready for that date to be announced, so that's probably why they didn't want it out. Oh well. Well, some intern's gonna get slapped around. It's an image of a man wearing a strange armor with a large dog printed on his chest. Is carrying a tall, curved stick. A plaque at the base says... There's a signature written on it. It's my favorite place to join. Okay, can we take it? No. You have no idea what this object is, but it makes a rather off-putting sound when you lift part of it up. Best to leave it alone. It's a board with several sheets of blank paper. This may be good for navigating this crazy place, you think. You got the notepad. It looks like a basic, everyday kind of desk is covered in various knickknacks. You can't see much from your vantage. The clouds in the sky look bleak and uninviting. It's a small brown box with a button on it. A thin metal wire runs from the top of the box to the door. It's curious. You push the button with your thumb and it gives in. Ooh, you hear a lock release across the room. Nice! The first thing you notice is this office is in the stale air permeating the room. Something about it puts you on edge. The desk looks newer than the chair, and the carpet underneath it is covered in faded stains. A blue device hangs on the wall. It looks interesting, but you don't have time to fool around with it now. The framed poster is hanging askew on the wall. The fact that it's not level is bothering you. Ooh, unable to tolerate the unlevel poster any longer, you pull it from the wall to reveal a hidden safe. It's a wall-mounted safe. You have to get closer to look if you want to get inside. Oh, we don't know the code. The door to the safe is solid steel. There's not getting in without unlocking it. The desk looks new in contrast to everything else. You wonder what happened to the old one. Regardless, is unremarkable. You pull the string next to the window and the shade quickly rises. Convenient, you say with some surprise. As you head toward the window, the wisp chimes in. Del, I can sense more items you need in this building. There's no getting home without... Keep searching. Alright. The door won't budge. I wonder if it's something that I have that I could use. So, this number is 78. But how do I know which numbers are... Do I add up all the numbers? This one's 12. It says starting picture, so that means 12 should be the first number then, right? Maybe? Maybe the second number is 78. And then there was another number up here. Okay, this is 69. Let's try it. I think it'll be 12, 78, 69. You got to handle. No, it doesn't budge. Maybe it's in a different order. We could try 78, 12, 69. No. We could try 69, 78. Oh, we did it! It opens. Thank you for the GGs. Maybe it's just your optimism, but you swear you can see glimpses of the Caltorlin roughly. This is the gem we need to get back. You see a familiar sight. This is clearly a portal key. Was it brute force? I don't know. I knew it was those three numbers. I just didn't know what order those three numbers were. There's a pile of green paper in this safe. If this is locked up, it must be important, you say to yourself. Can I take the green paper? Yeah, we took the green paper. Understanding that you are valuable in this world. You hear several loud footsteps enter the next room. A gruff voice speaks up. We got Ace trapped, boys. Get in there and let's rattle him. Don't stop till he's full of lead. The wisp chimes in. Sounds like they mean business, Del. You have everything you need. Time to get out of here. You step onto the platform and a cold wind whips past you. This is a windy city. You drop down from the platform above and tumble as you hit the ground. It was quite the fall, but you're no worse for wear. There was a thing that told you the order? I didn't see a thing that told me the order. You've escaped from those goons, but now you've got a whole city. Oh right, I guess it was that yellow. Was it the yellow book on the bar? It said the times on there, but I don't know what that had to do with the numbers. You've escaped from those goons, but now you've got a whole city ahead of you. You have no idea how you'll get back to Cal Torlin. Okay, can I open this thing? There we go. You reach down, grab the edge of the cover, and slide it off the hole. It gets lighter than a dungeon cell grate. Is a doggo? Or is a cat? That looks like a dog. A cat is curled up and resting here, is likely down here to escape the harsh winds of the city streets. It appears to be a powerful set of cutting shears. You think they could cut through metal. This appears to be a tin can. It has been crushed and sits precociously on the edge of the walkway. The number and teams are another thing. Oh! The number and the teams are randomized? Okay. We'll take the tin can, why not? You reach the tin can, but it crumbles shape, causes it to tip over and fall in the water. Oh! A ferocious sewer alligator pops up from the water. It looks hungry. Crunch. It clamps its jaws on your legs and twirls around, snapping your bones in several places. It drags you down into the sewer water, tearing more chunks of your flesh to pieces before it finishes you off. I like the way the skull looks here. With your failure, evil has prevailed. Okay, we'll take that. Can we, we'll hit the cat. You reach over to pet the cat, but it recoils and hisses loudly at you as it runs off. The noise it makes echoes off the sewer walls. Oh, that woke up the... No. We'll just take the bolt cutters and get out. Oh, we already got the bolt cutters. Alright, we're good. You place the metal jaws over the wire and slowly snip through each piece until there is a hole large enough for you to escape. You stand in the middle of a street. It's eerily quiet with none of the bustling activity you would expect. A particular carriage catches your eye. As you approach it, a cloth slips over your head and you are shoved from behind. There's a loud slam and then the sound of a muffled gruff voice that says, "You's pretty dumb to come around here, Ace. The Syndicate has had enough of you." Whatever you're being held in starts to rumble and you sense you're moving at a very long time. You feel the shaking stopped. Moments later, you hear a click and are met with a gust of frigid wind. You're lifted into the air and tossed into the cold ground. The gruff voice speaks again. "The bosses like ya, Ace, so they're giving yous an option. You can freeze to death or drown in the lake. See ya, Gumshoe." You hear a loud noise move away from you as you get to your feet and rip the cloth off your head to see a vast frozen tundra. You realize you're on a large lake. The wind scattered snow in all directions, quickly erasing your footsteps. "Oh, a lot of good this coat did me. I've been taken for this Mr. Gumshoe, whoever that is." You take off and discard the coat, not wanting any more case of mistaken identity. You see a web of cracks across the ice. The shore of the frozen lake is in sight. If only you could reach it. You can see the city in the distance. Oh, the sound of splintering ice reaches your ears as you plunge feet first into the shockingly frigid water. The sheer cold causes you to gasp. Unfortunately, murky water fills your lungs and you sink to the lake bed, cold and dead. Oh. Okay. Oh! We gotta be careful here. You breathe a sigh of relief as you step foot off the frozen lake. After excitement wears off, you calm down, you quickly retrace your steps and write them down. With your notes in hand, you feel like a real detective. Surely you're better than whoever it was those goons were after. Mr. Shoe something. Stone stairs lead to a grand entrance. Like everything else here, the architecture is unusual but not unpleasant. You see the ragged face of a stranger. He's wearing a familiar coat, and there are bruises across his knuckles. You say hello, the man responds. Hey kid, you look lost and confused. Happened to me once. Name's Ace Harding, what's yours? You tell him your name. Dell, huh? Strange name for a short one like you. Tell you what, I run a boxing gym. Come by and I'll teach you something to help keep people off your case. You tell him about your trek across the ice. He responds, goons, I took care of them. I've been at this for years. Alright kid, I like you, but it's windy out here. Get on inside. Hey, we got an achievement. See you around, kid. There's a thin slot in this box. Maybe it has something to do with the strip of paper sticking out on top. Cannot take it. I want to take it. Oh, I don't have $1. The statue of a burly man holding a sword. You can't help but think that you would look handsome if made of marble. A painting of an eagle attacking a snake hangs behind a rope made of velvet. You don't know much about art, but it's very good. A man in a blue uniform stops you. He says, hey fella, you got a ticket? You can only shake your head and shrug. He frowns, then pay for one at the box or scram. With a final puff of his chest, he walks away, disappearing down the hall. Oh, I have money. Forgot about that. Nice! You slip the green note in the slot and watch as the paper at the top grows. It says Receipt Museum of Science Industry. You don't know what science and industry are, but you know what a receipt is. That's your ticket into this place. You grab the ticket and rip it from the box. You are pleased with the satisfying sound of the paper tearing. The man in uniform stops you and he says, got a ticket, fella? Yes. You hand the man the ticket, he takes it and moves aside without a word. Luck smiles on you once more as you see a familiar looking structure in the center of the large room. The wisp chimes in. This portal is drawing power from this place, but it has no destination. Let's use the key and get home. You place the key into the slot. The portal forms and you can see a glimpse of home. Woohoo! You return to the portal, tired of being transported to places you don't belong. At least you don't feel ill. You're exhausted, and it looks like the wisp feels the same. As you consider resting for a moment, a gust of desert wind strikes you, reminding you of the long journey ahead. At least now, you have the knowledge to traverse the dangerous expanse of the great barren desert. Or at least you think you do. Okay. So we look forward. So let me write this down. So west, north, east, 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 north, north. Yay! So you squint your eyes and look across the stand, seeing only endless dunes. You should watch your step from here on out. So we're gonna go west, north, east, 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 north, north. Yay! You step away from the shifting dunes. I'll never forget that path now, you say, discarding the note. The oppressive heat of the desert has all but vanished as you rest below Gatekeeper Mountain. The near vertical ascent of the mountain face is demoralizing. Fatigue begins to wear upon your mind and spirit. This is foolish. I'm walking to my death. I've barely survived so far. I can't defeat that lizard monster, you say aloud. The wisp replies, but you have survived, Del. You have the breath to complain. Perhaps you have the will to protest. Hope you're on by the time I get home. Maybe 30 minutes. Alright, see ya, Carl. I should still be here. There is no one to take your place should you fail. The king, your friends, your family, all of them will perish or worse. You considering the wisp's words. I hate this. I hate you, but I understand. Fine, let's move. You respond courtly. We all have sacrifices we must make, Del, the whisper responds. You notice his voice has grown weaker, but you say nothing. The path up Gatekeeper Mountain reaches uncomfortably high into the sky. We still don't know how to use these fairy stones. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. After the stifling heat of the desert, the cool wind blowing from the mountain feels welcome. The doors at the back of the cart are unlocked. Ooh. You grasp the handles and swing the carriage doors open. As you step back, you almost lose your footing on the edge of the path. You look down the steep rock face. That's quite the drop. This carriage is literally sitting at the edge of disaster. After crossing the desert, you hope to find a bounty of food and water, but all you see is a mountain climbing harness. You take the leather climbing harness. There's an academic tomb on the history of commerce and trade routes in Cal Torlin. You open the book to a marked page and read a circled passage. Fables tell of traders who could travel between lands by speaking a word of great power to fairy stones. Hey, we just learned it! Hey, VA Trax, how are you? Marked with a telltale X, the fairy stones can transport one across the kingdom. Wow, we just learned fast travel after all this. EOS. YTH. The torn piece of parchment. You unfurl it. Another piece of the map. Nice. That doesn't sound right. Oh, we gotta say it in right order. No. No. I admire your patience. Well, I had to cheat a few times. Like, there was one section of the game where, like, I didn't know anything. I had to look at a walkthrough. But for the most part, I tried desperately not to look at the walkthroughs. The fun part is figuring it out. The fun part about this is when the light bulb hits and you're like, oh shit, that's what I'm supposed to do. So I love games like this. But yeah, it takes a lot of patience. I have to say these words in a specific order. I don't know what. Oh, we got it. You feel a sense of wisdom wash over you. You have unlocked some arcane knowledge. Woohoo! Okay, we got fast travel. That's what that is, right? When you must move from swiftness of a god, speak these words before a fairy stone. Nice. As you turn to step out of the carriage, you feel it rocking slightly. You realize that it is about to tumble over the edge of the cliff. You leap from the cart just as it completely tips over the edge and tumbles from the rock face. Wood planks scatter in all directions as the cart impacts the ground with a large crash that echoes from miles. That was a close call. As you catch your breath, you realize that the path is cleared and you can now ascend the mountain. What is this? The wreckage of the cart sits at the bottom of the steep ravine. Okay. Torn banners flap wildly in the wind. The colors indicate a group of Gwenethil troops pass through here. Okay. So yeah, have you played any point and click games? We can go forward here, or we can go up these stairs, I guess. Cold winds blow across this lonely divide. Go this way. Oh. It appears that a few places in the ice wall have been chipped away. They look like holds that could be used for climbing. You begin to climb the ladder. The first few rugs are holding firm, but as you climb, you hear loud creaking. Suddenly, the frozen wood gives and the ladder collapses into frozen splinters. You had actually gotten near the top, which means you fall a long way. Your legs broken, you look up to see pieces of the ladder fall toward you. Frozen wood shards stab into your body while your blood freezes as it pools around you. Ow, that's a horrible death. You have died. The skies darken and the world is doomed. Okay, so we're not going to use that ladder. Can we take the ladder? No. Can we go? You grasp on the holds of the wall. They are safe, but they don't reach all the way up. Okay, we need something else for this. I don't think we have an item for it. No, we'll come back. Oh. From this ledge, you see the course of your entire journey. Lights from Gwenethil twinkle far in the distance as fierce winds blow painfully over your exposed skin. You would give anything to quit now if only you could. A full moon shines brightly in the night sky. You used to dream of what mysteries it holds. You look down at the horrific mansion and breathe a sigh of relief knowing that you're finished with that accursed place. A grappling hook is anchored into the rock. An attached rope dangles in the darkness. You can faintly see a ledge below. You tug on the rope, ensuring it is secure enough to hold your weight as you begin your descent down the cliff. As you climb down the rope, hold firmly, but the hook begins to shake slightly. Oh, cracks form in the rock above you, and as the ledge climbs, sending you plummeting to your death. So much death. Okay, maybe I could just take the grappling hook. Yes. You carefully reach down and grasp the grappling hook. With a few strong tugs, you pull it from the rock. As you step back from the edge, cracks form in the rock and a large portion falls away. Maybe I can use this. The item does not work. Oh. You can see something in the shadow of the tent. You can't quite make it out from where you're standing, though. Oh. You approach the tent looking to collect more valuables. That is until you see something beginning to move. A decomposed body lurches forth from the tent, wearing the armor of a Gwenethel soldier. It stands silently before you. Realizing you can't kill what is already dead, you try to reason with the zombified soldier. You ask, "What's on your mind, pal?" It stammers, almost fearful. Monster. Leaving you wondering what could scare a person, what could scare a dead person. Maybe, should we use the salt on it? The shambling dead soldier is awkwardly carrying a pickaxe. I really want that pickaxe. Strangely, it appears more timid than aggressive. Well, he doesn't seem like a bad guy. He's just like, oh, I turned into a zombie and it sucks. Let's just take the pickaxe from him. Oh, he didn't like that. You carelessly ignored the fact that this creature, although timid, was a soldier and is a zombie. He grabs you with bony hands and takes a ferocious bite out of your neck. All of your blood drains rapidly from your body. So how should we deal with this zombie, Stitched? Should we shoot him with the crossbow? No. We don't have the salt anymore, so we can't use the salt. Oh, we do have the salt. Wait a minute. We'll put some salt on him. No, he didn't like the salt. Cheese and bread? No. We still have the silver tray. History book, gold dagger, the sack? No. Pearl, heavy coat. The sheath, the pole? The grappling hook? No. How about we just punch him? No, we can't punch him. Maybe some cheese. You want some cheese, Mr. Zambi? Oh no, Zambis don't like cheese. He said monster. That's all he said. Realizing you can't kill what is already dead, you try to reason with the zombified soldier. You ask, "What's up? What's on your mind, pal?" It stammers, almost fearful, says monster, leaving you wondering what could scare a dead person. So he seems to be scared of a monster, maybe, right? Is that what he's saying? He's kind of saying, hey, there's a monster? Yeah, or maybe he just wants to sell me a Monster energy drink. What if I just move past him? No, he doesn't like that. I'm thinking this zombie is a good guy. He's trying to warn me. He's like, hey, there's a monster. Maybe I could put the empty sack over his head. No. Or maybe I can Give him a pearl? No. The heavy coat? No. Maybe you want some candy? Or, maybe I could use the spells? What's this one again? Oh, I could use this. The dead tell us a secret. Yeah, this is it. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. So we'll get to see how he died. You slam the pickaxe into the ice, anchoring it with a pull. You finally lift yourself over the mountain ledge. Unfortunately, you stumble upon a winged beast. It releases a hideous roar that paralyzes you with fear. The echo of the roar causes your heart to pound in your chest as your body goes limp from the fright. You can't move. The roar again, your heart leaps in your throat as the second plays ceaselessly in your mind until you lose consciousness. Shaking your head, you wonder whether the zombie still fears that sound. Ah, we need to make some sort of shrieking sound. And then he'll probably drop the axe. We need to find something that will make a sound. I do not have such an object. So we're gonna have to come back. This stumped me for a long time in my first run. I'm assuming I have to go back somewhere because we just learned fast travel. So I'm assuming we have to go back and get some sort of horn or some sort of instrument of some sort. I have no idea. Maybe we should go back to town. Let's try that. That's what you thought? All right. Woohoo! A blue light emulates from the fairy stone. The light surrounding you, and it feels as if you are taking flight. The visions return you as you feel yourself land gently. What a trip. Okay, do I have an item that would change something in a place I've already been? Like we have the salt, we have the shovel. Those are two things we haven't used on anything, right? We have the pearl. I don't think no one wanted the pearl. I think we do something with the shovel or the salt. Meet Tatman's weapon? Metal Man's? Yeah. Metal Man's weapon would work. You wasted a ton of time? Well, I've wasted a ton of time too. That's what happens with these games sometimes. Maybe you need to put the heavy coat and screech like a monster at him? Maybe. Let's talk to what's-his-face here. Lord Jair speaks to you. There is unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in places I've not been. Yeah, he mentioned this before. We haven't seen a clone of his or someone pretending to be him. Though he wears my armor and bears my resemblance, it is not I. If you find him, please let me know, my small friend. Okay, we haven't found that. Uh-oh, a purple light. We saw that before. What happened to the curio guy? An item hanging from the wall catches your eye. You don't remember seeing that skull when you were here earlier. Well, we got a cleanser. Ignoring the glowing sense of apprehension in your gut, you take the skull from the wall. What the hell is this thing? Skull hanging from ropes, you smell the residue of burned incense in the holes at the top. It exudes an evil presence. Well, we got something evil, yay! The barkeep is wiping the counter. He looks at the job he is doing and debates whether to tell him he's missing a spot. You stare at the curio shop owner and think it's unusual to see him relaxing away from his store. The barmaid still eludes energy, but she does seem worn at the end of a long shift. You look at the weapon shop owner and see that he keeps sneaking glances at the barmaid. You try to spark a conversation with the curio shop owner. He replies as if in a daze. I always lock up at night, every night for 35 years, at least I think I did tonight. I wave to get the barkeep's attention and he seems to be gazing downward and does not notice you. You greet the barmaid, she mumbles quietly and then returns to her business, as if something is occupying her mind. You say hello to the weapon shop owner, he does not respond to your words. He looks as if he's listening intently to something, but you hear nothing. Everyone's acting strangely today. You can't go into the weapon shop. What about the blacksmith? You greet the blacksmith. He smiles widely and replies, "Hello, friendly. Is there anything I can do for you?" Did I give him something? I don't have a weapon for him to do anything with. Maybe he can upgrade our crossbow. No. He can do something with the grappling hook. No. I guess there's nothing to do with him. Okay. You notice the lack of a rope and hear the sounds of the beast you narrowly evaded. Going this way would be unwise. I'm guessing we should check around if anything's changed in this place. I don't know how far they want us to backtrack. I still want some of that stew that's in here. The venison stew. We don't have anything to use on that. Maybe the cleanser is all we need, you know? I still don't know how to open this chest here. I don't know if we can. Should we go in the tower? We still never opened this door. You pull the handle with the heavy oak door, but it does not budge. It must be locked. Jailer key won't work. Maybe the dragon came back. Nope. I don't think there's any reason to come back down here. Alright. I guess we'll leave. We're back at this forest. Oh! The guard captain has collapsed. Wounds covering his still body are identical to those of the two guards. His sign column reads Calvin Montview, Gweneville Guard Captain. Okay. The soldiers' bodies have been covered, respectively covered. Oh, maybe I could use this thing. No, I can't see how he died. It doesn't let me use it. Yeah, I want to know how he died. I can't go back into the forest now. The dead bodies are blocking me. The way forward is now clear. You're easily pushed forward to the mysterious forest. Oh, okay. I can't go through. Maybe the other guys. Mysterious maze is now unlocked. I guess I could try. Oh yeah. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. The pain from the bite in your thigh is the only thing keeping you awake as you prop yourself against a cool rock. Marovin, you shout, but don't hear a reply. You call once more into the mouth of the cave and only hear your echoes. You try to stand, but fall back on the rock. Blood flows rapidly from your wound as a wave of exhaustion overtakes you. Nothing is happening. Oh, I guess I can move? Where do I move? Did the game freeze? What do I do? The soul glows a soft blue color. It floats gently in front of you. Do I use the cleanser? No. Do I use the salt? No. Oh, let's talk to it. No. Maybe I use this? No. No, I think we do something here. Because it lets me look at a soul glows a soft blue color. It floats gently in front of you. Amidst the swirling phantoms, you see a faint glimmer of a soul within your reach. Oh. Can I grab the soul? There's something we do here. Maybe I use it again? I didn't think I could just take it. You're right, Stitch. You reach out and grab the soul. I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying thing. Wow, cool, we got a soul. The soul of a valiant man struggling to rescue his brother. Wow. Yeah, it's like Dark Souls. You gotta use it. Wow. This is where I burned the tree. I fought that thing. What is this on the tree? We can't move forward. Should I try using on the other one? I guess I could. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus. Your arm and leg burn with pain as warm blood drips down your limbs. You see a soldier swing his sword wildly in the dark. Ah, run, damn it! It's dire wolves. Get up the rope. I'll be right there. And go, Benovin, I'm coming. You turn to run, but a massive weight lands on your back and knocks you to the ground, and you feel teeth puncturing your neck. Nice. 2 souls. Shaking your head, you try to project a heart. Maybe now I can use it on the third guy? Yeah. I had to do it in order. The cold night seeps into your bones and your legs tremble with exhaustion. A lump grows in your throat as you warp their sheets. We're home, boys. I got them for you. Got them all. Your legs fail you and you fall to the dirt. Your breath becomes ragged. Be good, lads, and tell your mom I'll see her. You shut your eyes against the stars. You reach out and grab the soul. Shaking your head, you try to protect the saddened visions. You cannot stop a tear from escaping your eye. We have the valiant soul, the brave soul, and the noble soul. We got 3 souls! What the heck do we do with these souls? Their stories are very sad. They were brave soldiers. They died valiantly. Okay. Okay, we should warp to another place. Okay. I don't think we need to go back in here, right? Was there anything we didn't do in here? No. Yeah, they're all family. Oh, they had this skeleton dude. Unresolved there. Is the dead spirit there? And changed here. Maybe we should go back to the where we were before. Let me see. Maybe we can scare the zombie. Let's use this thing. Oh, no, he didn't like that. Maybe we put the souls in the sensor? No. Can I put on the coat? It's freezing. Time to put this on, you say as you slip the heavy coat on. You feel slightly warmer, hardly comfortable, but at least you won't freeze to death. Okay, at least I'm wearing the coat now. We haven't saved in a long time. Here, we're saved. I think in order to climb this, we need the pickaxe. So... let's give it the brave soul. No. Maybe we need to put on the harness. Use harness. Nothing happened. No? The mountain climbing harness is made out of thick leather and steel. Maybe we use the harness and the... No, we can't combine those. Okay. I guess we should go back. Like, I don't think there's anything to help us move forward. Maybe, I guess we missed something. I'm just trying to think what to do with these souls. Soul of a brave man battling to protect his brother. The soul of the noble father driven by his love for his sons. Why can't I move the page? It won't let me move the page. I don't know, it won't let me move the page. A fountain made of marble. Oh, that was the end of the page, okay. Soul of a noble father driving to love his sons. Trying to protect his brother. Struggling to rescue his brothers. Okay. A skull hanging from ropes. Combine this with the grappling hook? No. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do here, but... I give him the golden dagger? Nope. I'll give him the pearl. No. Yeah, I'm wearing the coat. Despite knowing the danger of walking in the dark, you take a step forward. You immediately lose your footing and tumble down the stairs, breaking several bones, particularly in your neck. You die slowly in a broken heap in the darkness. You die, the sky is darkened and the world is doomed. But we have the lantern, maybe we use the lantern on it. We can't take any of this treasure, we get arrested. Well, from the description of how he died, he's scared of like the loud screeching, like shrieking. So I felt like we needed something that makes a loud screeching sound. I don't have anything that does that. I don't know where to get something like that. I'm trying to think of like, what would make a loud sound? We go back in here. You can see the toiling forest and the river. Yeah, so the body was taken out of this area. And the wolves are here. What is that stick? You failed taking it? The spear the guard captain held earlier today has skewered the bodies of the dire wolves. Oh! Looking closely, you see the wolves are but skin and bones. They must have been crazed from pangs of hunger. Oh. Just tell him cool story, bro, and get a beer together. He seems like a cool guy. That's the soldier zombie dude. I want to take it. I want to take it. Speak to the dead wolves. I guess we can't. We'll have to cross the treacherous frozen peaks of the Gatekeeper Mountains to find it. Yes! This little fairy thing is not helpful at all. It's like literally telling you stuff you already know. Yeah, we can't go across here because we need the ferry. The ferry across. Was something fixed? I haven't updated. Yeah. No, we were just here. I guess the bug I found is still in the Wisp hint logic. You just haven't triggered it yet? Okay. I'm dead. I just don't understand why I can't put the harness on myself. Can't use a grappling hook. It's more timid than aggressive. Oh, we didn't try the lantern. Maybe we use the lantern. Nope. Okay, I'll ask this. Do I have the item I need to use on this zombie? Yeah, do I have the item or spell? Technically. Do I have to combine the items, some items that I have then? No? Okay. I don't know what that means that I technically have them. Do I have to transform somehow an item that I have? Then I don't know what you mean by technically. Either I have it or I don't. You ponder whether the zombie still fears that sound. Yeah, you need the thing to make a sound. You don't know what to do. Oh, we didn't see what this guy saw. Maybe we can You trudge forward with your head down as the relentless desert winds send sand tearing across your face. You've wandered aimlessly for days, thirsty and exhausted. You decided to sit for a while. You realize the sun is setting. A portal to far-off lands, you whispered, clutching the hand wheel. Was not worth my life, you say, with your final breath. You got a lost soul. That's like having a dark soul. You got a lost soul. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Okay, let's try to find more skellies. I think there is another one we haven't gotten the soul from. Oh, I don't. Maybe we can use it on these. No. Okay. There's a skeleton in the cell in the beginning of the game. Alright, good night, Johnny. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for the raid. You have a good night. Yeah, see you tomorrow or whenever. There we go, he's a Skelly boy. Your heart races as you slam the door to your chamber, nearly knocking the purple-green banner off the wall. It was by chance you saw the book fall from Ovin's satchel, and by fortune the pages revealed his plots with Veldar. As you are thinking of where the king is at this hour, movement draws your attention to the reflection in the large mirror. Green scaly hands tipped with claws quickly cover your face. One stifle your screams while the other slides across your neck. Ooh. We got a betrayed soul. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying visions. You're collecting a lot of souls. Can you think of any other skeletons that we missed? Because I don't know if that's what we're supposed to be doing, but it gives us something to do. Not in these rooms. Tower? No, there's not a skeleton there. Should I think in town? No. Oops, wrong spell. Let's go back to the mansion, even though I don't like this place. I don't think we were able to snatch this soul, were we? Yeah, we were not. You struggle to no avail against the ropes binding your arms, and you turn, but the shoulders meet a firm surface. You are stuck. The smell of rotten earth is overwhelming. You feel clumps of something rain down on you. You hear a soft whistling from above, a sweet familiar melody, a tune you whistled when you was young. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying visions. Yeah, you can't get his soul. This skeleton's alive, so we're not gonna be able to get his soul. Oh, wait! You sit on the cold stone, staring into the dark liquid in the pool, while marveling at how quickly he is progressing. You hear footsteps behind you and turn your head to see his familiar grin. Ah, there you are. Fetch me my chow. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying visions. Okay. Oh, what about the imp? Maybe we could find out how the heck did he die? You cast a spell, but nothing happens. The phantom has robbed this creature of its soul. There's no memory for you to witness. The thought fills you with fear. Oh, he doesn't have a soul. Maybe we can give him a soul. What soul should we give him? Valiant soul? No? How about a brave soul? Boy, I'm still mourning this imp. I'm trying to save him. The noble soul? No. Maybe the lost soul? No, maybe the betrayed soul? He was betrayed. No. That was so sad what it said. The phantom has robbed this creature of its soul. There is no memory for you to witness. Is there a way for me to get the imp's soul from the phantom? No, I destroyed the phantom. Unless I can go to the ashes of the phantom and get it. Let's try that. Anything's possible in this game. The remains of the phantom radiate a strange energy, yet they are cool to touch. You can't take it. No. I feel like I do something with these ashes. I'll put some salt on it. No. Some cheese, some bread. I'll put it in the sack. Oh, that should have worked. Maybe I use the sensor. No. Maybe one of the souls? No. Lantern? No. Yeah, there's nothing for me to do. I think of any other corpse. No idea. Any idea, Stitched? This is the altar to bless objects. I could bless that accursed evil thing here. No. Bless the souls? No. Maybe we can give it to him. Tell the zombie a cool story. How? Like I give the souls to it? I mean, you can try that. Oh, I guess... So all I had to do was growl? Despite your diminutive stature, you raise your arms high and wide into the air and growl as fiercely as you can. That's all I had to do? I thought I had to use an item. You rouse works. The zombie drops the pickaxe and scrambles away, tumbling down the side of the mountain. That was weird. Because I feel like I talked to him already. I talked to him. I feel like I talked to him after I did the spell. I guess I didn't? That's confusing. You truly have a flair for the theatrics. You talked to him before the memory? Oh, okay. You take the pickaxe, certain it will help you on your adventure. You swing the pickaxe as hard as you can at the ice wall. With a few well-placed strikes, you make a divot slightly higher on the wall that should act as a grip. You grasp the hold in the wall and they are safe, but they won't reach all the way up. Item doesn't work. No. They don't reach all the way up. Oh, okay, I just keep doing it. You swing the pickaxe as hard as you can up the ice wall. With a few well-placed strikes, you make a divot slightly higher. Okay. There we go. Rubbing your hands together, you grip the frigid ice wall and begin to climb. Before long, you reach the top of the ice wall. Alright, finally! As you climb up to this plateau, you notice the temperature has dropped significantly. The slightest breeze sends a chill up your spine. The rope has been mounted to the cliff face and leads around the ridge. Luckily for you, there are those who have conquered the mountain trail and have left behind their tools. Feet will not take you there. You fall off the side of the mountain as your scream echoes off the sheer rock face. Just as you think you'll fall forever, your momentum is immediately halted by the impact with the ground so hard your body is obliterated by the force. Okay, we're gonna use the harness, right? Nice! You attach the harness to the lead rope and it is firmly attached but can freely travel along the rope. Oh, I have to attach it to myself, right? Okay. You slip into the harness and begin to slowly cross the ledge. Your foot slips and you begin to fall. However, the harness tightens and catches you after regaining your footing. You continue along the path. After an excruciatingly long time, you round the corner and reach the other side. You inch your way around the edge. Hey, is that the dragon? Unhooking the harness and glad to be on your safe. Oh, what is that? That looks like the behemoth from the first Shadowgate. Until you notice movement in the corner of your eye, a winged beast clambers over the edge of the cliff. It stares fiercely at you with razor-sharp claws, ready to strike. This must be the monster that frightened the dead man. No wonder the monster terrified the zombie even in death. The haunting eyes remind you of two brilliant, lustrous pearls. Oh, maybe he wants a pearl. Here you go. You toss the pearl toward the monster and it deftly snatches it from the air. It growls with satisfaction. Orb! Having received what it wanted, it takes off down the mountain. Your path is clear, but you still need to wait to across the gap. You see an icy plateau ahead. Yay! You see a guide rope leading across the path. You slowly step toward the cliff to take in the view. Despite your attempt to be careful, a sharp gust of wind nudges you. You topple head first over the edge, screaming all the way down until your head collides with the jagged rocks below. Whoops! Watch out for that first step, it's a doozy. Okay, I was supposed to, yeah, I was supposed to use the grappling hook, I assume, or something. Okay, no? Wonder how many total... Yeah, I'm assuming I'm accumulating some sort of, I never used the tab button, so this tells you, you could use buttons on the keyboard. I like clicking on things, but you could use the keys. And then, sure you want to quit? No. This is a space bar. Oh, the space bar. Oh, I never knew this. But this shows you like a little map or something where you've been. Never did that. I was hoping it would show like your achievements. I guess you have to go back to the main menu to see your achievements. Yeah. Okay. But how are we gonna get across this? So close to the mountain peak, but there's a large chasm between you and the mountain trail. A full moon shines brightly in the night sky. You would stare were your eyes not dry and burning from the icy winds. Can I attach the grappling hook to the bow? That would be cool. Then I could shoot the grappling hook across, but nope. Unless I could attach the grappling hook to a bolt. No. Use the pickaxe? Can I attach the pickaxe to the grappling hook? No. Oh! I know what to do. Yep. You speak the magic words. Could this spell says something about a bridge of light or something, and we never really had to use that before. Beams of color spring from the cold rock, swirling across the expanse until a brilliant rainbow forms. Rainbow Road hype! This is Super Mario World. This is Super Mario Kart. Touching the rainbow with the tip of your boot, you feel it as firm as stone. It's the dragon! Resting on a crude nest is a creature you recognize from Gwynelthel Castle. You gape in astonishment at the coincidence. Well, I'll be a son of an elf, you say with a smile. You wonder if you have any more sugar treats. Yeah, let's give him some sugaries. He loves candy. You flinch as the small dragon snaps up the tempes from your hand. It closes its eyes and chomps contentedly on the treat. To your surprise, it motions you toward itself as if it wants to give you a ride. You hop onto the dragon's back and try to settle yourself while the creature scoots away, causing you to sway alarmingly. Where a small man go? It asks. You gently nudge it toward the east. Bunching its muscles, it leaps right from the rock face. Nice! Dragon bro! The dragon takes you to the skies, and you only now get a sense for how high the Gatekeeper Mountain really is. As you get a glimpse of the kingdom, the night of which no one else has ever seen, you realize you don't know where you've been being taken. Wherever the creature decides to land, you guess. With achievement hype! After a short trip, you land with a stomach-churning lurch into a clearing somewhere inside the mountain. Stunned by the flight, you don't even protest when it shrugs you off its shoulders and flies off. A dirt crossroad leads to a lone cabin flanked in a dark forest. A sense of urgency begins to fill you. thin dirt trail leads to the lone wooden cabin. The dirt path takes a hard turn here. As you stare at the lovely night sky, you notice that the air is dead still. Okay. The wooden door appears brand new, although it can't be. Etched into the cabin exterior are signs and symbols that you cannot decipher. Being such an isolated place, there's not much need for locks. You grab the book and notice a bookmarked page. You scan the page and begin to read. The first assault. The Circle of 12 convene a trial for the outcasts Talamar the Black, now known all as the Warlock Lord. He was charged with assessing forbidden tombs and delving into the black arts, including necromancy and mind-walking. And Talamar was clever, and trial were merely a trap to draw the circle together. Once gathered, the trap was sprung. Many of our brethren fell on that dark day. You place the tomb back where you found it. You grab the book and notice a bookmarked page. The second trap. In my folly, I convinced my brethren to let Talamar live. We bound him with runes deep below Shadowgate, but we too failed. Talamar escaped, murdering the rest of the circle, save me. This forced my hands to call the seed of prophecy to Shadowgate. My gamble was successful and Talamar was pulled into hell. But in night's long hours, I feared that this was yet another trap. For I, Jair, vanquished him. And Talamar first beheld that which he had long sought, the Staff of Ages. Also, this is Talamar's house? The Reverent War. Talamar's war raged against all the kings of Taltolan, and cities fell to his horde as he tore across the lands. Troll, changeling, goblin, and ogre led the attacks, while Talamar resurrected his foes as armies of shambling corpses. Recognizing their end was near, the remaining king's forces and Circle of 12 united and met Talamar's army of Maudslay. On those holy grounds, by more luck than might, Talamar was humbled and captured. His monsters scattered or killed. You placed the tomb back where you found it. An old, very worn desk sits next to the wall of the cabin. You do not recognize the bird that produced this quill. It is a small, sparsely furnished cabin. Notes litter the study as if someone was desperately trying to record their history. A relief in the shape of a hexagon is carved into the wall. More celestial symbols fill the cabin. The owner is fascinated with the passage of time, or perhaps obsessed. What do we put in this hexagon? Yeah, we don't have something that will go in there. At first glance, his bed looks comfy. Upon testing, you find it is quite the opposite. You lift the desktop, revealing the inner compartment. Thinking that this desk is as good as a treasure chest, you grab the ring. Carved upon this plain gold ring is a symbol in the shape of a handprint. The brambles are as thick and strong as steel cables. As you approach, you swear they move toward you. Uh-oh. Maybe we use that spell. Yep. You say the magic words, but nothing happens. The spell has been nullified. Someone must have wanted to keep people away to invoke such fierce sorcery. Ignoring your gut instinct to avoid the wall of uncomfortably aggressive-looking vines, you venture forth on the path. You think it is your imagination fooling you as the vines seem to creep toward your body, but you are wrong. Suddenly, the thicket heaves up and collapses on you, slicing your flesh into ribbons. You bleed to death in agony. Alright, maybe we burn it then. Burn. No? You use the gold ring. No. The cheese. No. Maybe there's a phantom in these brambles. No. I'm surprised this doesn't work. The spell has been nullified. Someone must have wanted to keep people away to invoke such fierce sorcery. Yeah, I thought it would be a brambles phantom, but no. So if that magic spell doesn't work, I don't know what to do. What do you think, Stitch? You visited many ominous forests, especially today, but the foreboding atmosphere here is palatable beyond compare. Maybe we don't leave. Okay, we can go this way. We just couldn't go the other way. Oh. The wisp speaks to you. Its voice speaks soft and weak. This portal uses a different source of energy, Del. This portal is powered by pure life force. It demands a great sacrifice to open. But I have an idea. We may have been able to borrow some life forces from the recently departed. Hey, we get to use all those souls we collected. Speak to the dead and see their final moments and find the ones that can lead us their last bits of life. Much has been asked of you this day. This will not be easy. Be resolute, and you've proven yourself capable. Let's go. Alright, there was a reason. I knew there was a reason. Valiant soul. You release the soul to the portal. The carving in the structure emits a gentle red glow as the portal gains more energy. Brave soul. You release the soul to the portal. The carving in the structure emits a gentle red glow. Noble soul. Okay. Lost soul. Betrayed soul. Oh, I'm missing one. Maybe this cleanser thing. No. I feel like we grabbed all the souls. What soul are we missing? I'm thinking of like every skeleton that we came across. Maybe if we go back, we find that skeleton of that soldier, the one that we got the pickaxe from. He's the only one I could think of we didn't get. But we couldn't grab his soul before, so I don't think we'll be able to grab it now. The portal shows some signs of power, powered by the souls we've been giving. You forgot a soul? I thought so, but I feel like I backtracked and got all of them. Alright. I feel like I saw all the skeletons. We were not able to get his soul. We were able to see how he died, but we didn't get to see his, we didn't get to grab his soul. There's no skeletons in this town. There's no Tom Nook in this game. There's no skeletons up here. No. We got the 3 soldiers here. So it's not them. There's nothing there. Unless these graves. No. Oh, it's this one we need to use. Okay. I tried to use it on these skull things, but no. I tried using it on this one, but this was not a soul to grab. Unless maybe I could do it now and I couldn't do it before. No, that one I can't grab. And so look, I can use it on this skelly, but I can't grab the soul. See, there's no soul here. Can't grab the imp soul. Oh, let's go down into here. No. Oh! I forgot all about this guy. You work on preparing dinner, trying to look calm. You didn't mean to read the master's notes, but you can't let them proceed. Oh, is this is the cook. This is the guy that was making that venison stew. You took the charm and will dispose of it in the swamp after serving dinner. Then you will escape to Gwenethal to tell. Before you finish your thoughts, an abrasive rope clinches your neck, and you are lifted into the air. You asphyxiate slowly. Oh, poor soul. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrific visions. Poor guy, he was just trying to make some stew. Alright, we got it. Woohoo! Alright. You release the soul to the portal, the carving in the red structure, blah blah blah. You deliver the final soul to the structure, but a portal does not yet appear. The wisp floats before you and speaks gently. This has been a journey most interesting. I foresaw you rotting in a cell, but you escaped and freed the king. I foresaw you slain by the numerous beasts in the Torlin forest, yet you bested each of those monsters. You traveled across time and space without fail. You made your way home and closer to stopping the coming cataclysm. You have surprised me, proving yourself a worthy ally in the battle against darkness. Now you must proceed alone. This portal requires another soul. Be brave and clever. Do not submit to the evil you will face. Goodbye, Del. Aw, he's sacrificing himself. Well, he was useless anyway. As every time I asked for a hint, he just told me what I already knew. Powered by the souls and the wisp sacrifice, I missed the imp warding this soul. The portal is now open. You exit the portal less sick than usual. You're not sure where you are, but you recognize a cold stone mountain anywhere. You stand before an elaborate platform. The spires look like fangs, guarding the entrance in the distance. Ew. According to the ruins on the door, this is the entrance to the famous mine of Mithrock. There's no way to break through it by force, not that you have much anyway. You need to find another way. The key? I mean the ring? No. Pickaxe. No. The cleanser. No. The cheese. No. No. Maybe just punch it. Punch. 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 Let's talk to it. No. Let's take it. I don't know what to do. Let's try this. No. Maybe the magic lens. No. Shovel. No. Bolt. No. The grappling hook. No. The pole. I don't know. Oh! As your eyes peer up toward the unsettling large moon, you notice a steel cage imprisoning a red-eye raven. Hello, Fenling, the raven exclaims. My name is Orlin. I see you are new here. Welcome to the mines of Mithrock. Now be so kind as to release me from this trap, and I will lend you my knowledge and guide you through this land. The raven finishes his speech and motions a wing toward the handle below the cage. You pull the handle and release Orlin from the cage. Finally, thank you, Fenling, he says with a hint of gratitude. My name is Del, you reply. Odd name. Very well, Del. I shall join you as your guide through the mines. Yay, we got a Pokemon! Bird, flying type. I'm assuming flying dark type. The raven flies over and perches on your shoulder. Forward! Into the mines of Mifrock. He squawks carefully. Woo, we got an achievement! Nice. Birdie hype. You pause as you notice shards of glass floating off the ground and assembling themselves into a mirror before you. Whoa! A visage of an old man appears in the glass. His voice booms, "Listen to me, sorcerer, for time is fleet." Sorcerer, you wonder out loud. Orlin chimes in, "Don't worry about that, this is a recording, but do pay attention otherwise." The image of the man continues, "I am Lakmir, the Timeless, the wanderer of Castle Shadowgate. The great drums of the mountain dwarves have gone silent, but do not fret. I shall not leave you unarmed. Orlin, my raven, and now your guide will lead you. Do not tarry. Fare thee well, sorcerer." With that, the glass falls away. Orlin speaks. There you are, Del, at your service. Now let us get out of this cold and bring us to the stone door once again. And look, we got the Birdo right here. If you need to get into the mines, just say the word, or rather, let me say the word, if you catch my drift. Okay. Well, we're going to continue this next time because we're going 5 hours or so. So we will continue this on a future stream. But I want to thank everybody for coming out. This was a lot of fun. At least we're not stuck. We know how to move forward. So, woohoo! I want to thank Stitched. Thank you, M. Tigress, Retro Johnny, V8 Tracks, Car Rocco, everybody who came out. Thank you for all the raids. Pipe. Yeah, thank you, Stitch. It was a lot of fun. We made really good progress. We got stuck a lot of time, too. Yeah, this is a really long game. They said this game is like way bigger than the original, and it totally is. But I like how meaty the game is. I was worried that this would be a short playthrough also. Like, I wasn't really sure, but I like that the problem with a lot of open world games is that it's hard to traverse, but I like that we can teleport from places, and I like that we go back to places and some things are kind of different, so it gives you incentive to like go through places again. 5 times the room count, wow. So yeah, that's really cool, so I really appreciate that. But yeah, woohoo! So yeah, we're gonna raid. So we're gonna raid Vertigius. It looks like he's playing Dragon Spirit, which is a really cool NES game. We love NES games around here. So just do hashtag 1UpJohn raid. And again, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. You're welcome, Stitch.